I don't have service. My flowers. I have to go to messages, filter, chat filter, community, subscribers. It's morning time. Oh, it's time to get up. It's Sunday. We gotta talk about Jesus. What would Jesus do? Saudi? What's up, Saudi? Is my chat stuck too, man? My chat stuck. Yeah, your chat goes blank. It crashes a lot. My chat does. I'm gonna change my shirt to something. I don't know what, different color. There we go. thought you were going to change it where you were. Good job, Justin. Nice try. Hey, Barn Owl, how's it going? Chad. I got my coffee. Warm weather is going to start to show up on Friday. I have a chemical peel. It's better now, but I don't know if you guys ever had a chemical peel. -20? I don't think so. You must be in the northern states or something. I'm assuming, or some other country. There's no way. Where is it -20 at? The philosopher 3586. Have you been here? Celsius. So I add 32 to, so I add 30 something, so it's like 50 something. It's 50 something. What's up, 007? Ooh. Looks weird with the blue light on. I'm gonna get a little flashlight with different colors. Yeah, just like a little flashlight, you know, that changes colors. Just so I could have different colors and stuff and mess with the lighting, just so it's more entertaining, I guess. I guess I could sit on the ball. Ball time. Bunch of shit down here. Let's read some comments. What time is it? Probably 7:30. No, 7 almost. So the thing is that's kind of weird. I think is weird is that it gets dark early. It gets dark early because yeah. Well, there's going to be a time change. Hold on a second. Wasn't there a time change? Weren't we supposed to turn our clocks forward or backwards right now? So I don't know what time it is. I actually, really honestly, I don't know what time it is. I can't tell you because the clock changed. 6, so it's earlier. Ahead. Oh, we turn the clocks ahead. I'm assuming I'm on the right time because my phone automatically changed the clocks. Hold on a second. No, it's right. It's almost 7 o'clock here. Do you think they got moved forward already? So technically it's like earlier than that? I don't know. Don't forget to change your clocks. I just want different color lights to have different, yeah, to just be able to change things up a little bit. Yeah, I got sweatpants on right now. It's pretty cold. Probably curl my hair a little bit. My hair feels funny. I don't know. I'm having a bad hair day like usual. I'm still trying to wake up. Let's see. Yeah, I'm super comfy. It's the fan's on, the heater's on. That's a heater fan. Well, the vent's right next to me. Yeah, it's all loud because, like, right there. I'm still trying to open my eyes. I don't have any makeup on or anything. Well, I don't really wear a lot of makeup. I wear eye makeup. I wear eyeliner, lipstick. I have a lot of lotion products I use. It went up an hour. Yeah, the time. I was just saying that. Yeah, jet engine something something. Yeah, I know. I could hear the fans pretty loud too. Well, it's right here next to my ear. No, it's like right there. Because there's another vent somewhere. Oh, no, it's sucking air in right there. Sucking air in. No, it is pretty loud. It's probably getting old. Well, I wear eyeliner. See, right now you can't really see my eyes, but then I'll put eyeliner on, then you can see my eyes. That's all I'm saying. I don't wear a lot of makeup. But, if I did, I would look different. Makeup would make me look totally different. It does. It makes you look totally different. This one lady, she had way too much makeup on. She was doing a video at the gym. She was doing a gym video, and she had way too much makeup on. I was like, nah, I was like, That's a lot of makeup for being at the gym. I was like, I can't even wear that much makeup every day, let alone at the gym wearing that kind of makeup. Like when you're sweating and stuff. She didn't even break a sweat. That's just the thing. She didn't even break a sweat. She's at the gym working out. She didn't even. Yeah, I was watching this one lady go live. She was live at the gym. I'm like, first of all, you're live at the gym with a shit ton of makeup on. Like, but I guess that's what women do. But that's what women do. That's how they are. No, that's why men don't like women, because they put on a shit ton of makeup, then go to the gym, and then go live. Like, no wonder you don't like the bitch. I don't like the bitch either. Hey, yeah, women are wondering, where are all the good guys? The good guys don't want you putting on a bunch of fucking makeup and then going to the gym and then going live. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus, ladies. I don't know, she's doing it for views or whatever. It doesn't matter if you're doing it for views or subscribers or money. It doesn't matter why you're doing it. What matters is that you're live at the gym with a shit ton of fucking makeup on. Like you should be in a ballroom dance or some shit. See what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. And you shouldn't even be live at the gym. You should be sued. Do you know what I mean? Like, this bitch should get sued. I want to sue this bitch for being live at the gym. The FBI is going to start suing you people for going live in certain places, exploiting people. Yeah, but you're exploiting the people around you. It should be illegal. War paint? Oh my gosh. Valentine says war paint. I love your attitude. No, that's just, yeah, it's ridiculous. No, I'm gonna sue these bitches. Yeah, they're gonna have, like, AI's gonna hunt them down. AI's gonna help us gather data on these people and start prosecuting, kicking them off the internet, whatever. I don't know. No, they'll probably end up in jail. So you're not allowed to film children live. Did you know that? You're not allowed to film near a school live at all. You're not allowed to go live near children in a school, at a school or a public place. You're not allowed to film children live. You can go to jail. Did you know that? On YouTube. They'll find out who you are and they'll throw you in jail. You didn't know that? Let's say I go live around a school, not just around children, but a school, and you donated $20 when I went live around the school. You look like you're trafficking. It looks like I'm sex trafficking, exploiting random children in public. Yeah, you can't do that. Same thing with the gym. This lady's in the gym. I'm like, I want to sue you. If I were there at the gym, I want to sue you for exploiting my pussy, for sex trafficking. Do you understand? These people are gonna get sued eventually by AI. But AI is the one gathering data on your asses and putting you in a server out in the middle of the desert in Texas. Yeah, servers were being created for AI. And they're gonna gather all this data and try to have you arrested. Not now. It's gonna take them like 3 years or some shit, but yeah, this lady's at the gym. There's certain things you can't do on a live stream because it's trafficking, exploitation, entrapment. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things that are illegal here that keep happening. I keep seeing animal abuse. I'm seeing animal abuse live on YouTube. You're not allowed to abuse animals, let alone go live and abuse animals. You understand? You gotta go to jail. So yeah, I was at the restaurant, but you notice I didn't film anybody. So I'm eating at the restaurant, but nobody got filmed. Yeah, nobody else was in the image because I'll be arrested. That's why. Because I know the law. Yeah, so you'll notice I don't walk around in the restaurant and film people. You'll notice I don't film people in the museum. I was at the museum, nobody was there. The only time I can go there live is when no one's there. Because if there's a child in my view, I'll get arrested for sex trafficking. Yes, you'll notice I'll sit at the restaurant at my table and you won't see anybody else. Not really. No, you won't. Because I don't give people reasons to arrest me. That's why. Do you understand what I'm saying? The restaurants, you're in your private area, a table that you were seated at. It's like renting that area. Nobody was there. It's just me. But if I go around filming people eating, yeah, that would look illegal to me. Yeah, it would. Yep. Live, though. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm sure you do. Yep. The restaurants are different because I have a private space. It's not like being at the gym, recording people at the gym and recording people at the schools. You know what I'm saying? No, there is. There's a limit. It's when you show other people. I'm not showing other people. I drove by the school live, but I didn't film any children, so I'm okay. Do you understand? People having nightmares about me. I told you that would happen. AI is gonna push humans aside. Yeah, so like, yeah, all these jobs like janitor jobs, jobs cleaning shit up. Yeah, AI is gonna, robots are gonna, humans are gonna feel less human. They're gonna feel less productive, less, what's that word? Useful, purpose. So humans are gonna lose purpose because of AI. But I want AI to fix all my shit. You know, fix the neighbor's shit for free, fix the whole neighborhood, rake the yard, clean, feed the animals. I want AI robots to do that shit. Robotics. I want them to do shit. But the human's gonna lack purpose. The human's not gonna, yeah, you guys are gonna constantly lack purpose. Lack purpose. You're lacking purpose right now. That's why you play video games. Because it gives you a little purpose. They're like, I'm playing a video game. I have a purpose. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man playing a video game. Yeah, that's why you play games. Because it makes you feel like a big boy. It feeds your ego. So you're going to feel even... So if you feel worthless now, you're really going to feel worthless when the robots... When the robots come out. Yeah, AI is already replacing women on, hold on a second, OnlyFans. There's an OnlyFans robot AI bitch. So they took some woman and they cloned her, and now AI studies her, and she has a duplicate channel that makes money. So her AI clone is making money off of her. Yeah, and they're like, oh my God, we have to sue them. Yes, you have to sue the owner of the AI channel. So she's an OnlyFans suing the owner of the AI channel that stole her shit. Yeah. Nah, there's only one case. So that's only the first case. There'll be several more like this. But yeah, you're going to get sued. Whoever owns the robot. So if your robot goes around killing people, you go to jail. Do you understand? Yeah, that's how they're going to see it. If your robot does anything, causes damage to the neighbor's property, the robot, you, the owner, goes to jail. Yeah. I think AI is replacing humans' jobs. I mean, not replacing humans, but yeah, they're going to want your job. I want their... You want AI to replace humans. You do, with their jobs. Why? Why do you want a job? Doing what? Why would you? Are you retarded? Why do you want to work at the janitor? Why do you want to be a janitor? Why do you want to work at McDonald's? Just have the robot work at McDonald's. Why? Why would you want to work at all? Everything will be free. Energy will be free. Not now, but it will be. Do you understand? Free energy, free house. Everything's free because a robot's building it automatically for free. They don't get paid a salary. Yeah, do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, you want robots. Yeah, but you are going to feel a lack of purpose once you guys get your AI robots. You're going to feel like, what do I do with my life? Why am I here? Why am I here? Yeah, you have no jobs to fit your ego. So the ego, you need an occupation. You need the occupation for your ego. So once we take your occupation away, we take your ego identity away as well. So what are you going to do? So you're a mechanic, not anymore? Well, no, you'll still be a mechanic. I'm just saying, like, for example, it's just an example of how bad it can get. They're going to take the teaching jobs first, okay? They're going to take the driving, teaching, the stupid jobs, policing, all that shit. They're going to take the dumb shit jobs. So if you have a job that requires you to, you know what I'm saying, like, not be retired. I don't know, there's certain jobs they're not going to be able to do. "5G causes radiation." Yeah, Chad Wolf. That's why they play video games. They get fulfilled off of playing the video games. I keep telling you, why do you men keep playing video games? Because it's feeding an ego, their fake fucking ego. They feel like a man when they win. Some type of ego, video gamer ego shit. Even the gays, the transgenders, it all has something to do with ego. If I see a retarded robot come up to me, I'm going to break that robot apart. I don't know, dude. Whatever. I don't know. I want a robot. I don't get what the problem is. I have to eat my leftovers from Olive Garden. I'm just going to throw everything in the oven. Exploration. The world's already been explored. There's nothing you can do but go to outer space. That's why you have Space Force. We're creating something. He's trying to create jobs. They're not going to send robots out there. Yeah, they can, but they want to send humans, not robots. So when it comes to outer space, you could send a monkey or a robot. That's cool. We've already done that, though. We want to send people. So it's different. So Trump was right in creating Space Force. It'll create more meaningful jobs for humans to go to space. Anybody could send a robot into outer space. You can't just send a human out there, though. Yeah, so that will be valuable. Do you understand? Going to space, whatever, visiting other planets would be valuable. Not to homestead, to vacation, just like Elon Musk wants to do. He wants to send people to vacation out there. Will Trump send ground troops to Iran? So he has ships, he's got jets, he's got certain stuff, but he hasn't sent troops, so they don't have a tent. They haven't created a base or anything. They're mobilizing everywhere. All the bases are mobilizing. All the bases are preparing troops, but they're not all gonna go. But yeah, they're mobilizing like a motherfucker. Everybody is. They all have certain sections that are ready to go, and they have a plan and everything. They're just all on standby. Everybody's on standby right now.
To Operation Epic Fury. On the plus side, the American military has once again distinguished itself, despite an apparent...
It says News Nation. It says News Nation.
Tactical issue, defending against drones. It's proving to cost more and require more than expected. We're going to focus on that tonight.
They want more drones?
However, early concerns about the war have little to do with our military capability and much to do with strategy and messaging. The question is not whether or not we're better off if the regime in Iran is gone.
I have these buttons I can undo.
Americans see the Iranian regime as toxic extremists that should go. The question is whether or not this matters enough to subordinate what is happening here. Is the war well-timed?
Oh, I'm allergic to tits.
Non-threatening at least. And will it be worth whatever blood and treasure that requires, again, when America has real problems at home? All that is a lot.
Yeah, you're all gay. You being gay and transgender is a way bigger problem than Iran. Yeah. Turning children gay is way more serious than any war zone in Russia or China or Iran, trust me.
Won his first election by warning against what is on your screen. That's the problem. No one was asking for this. And
hey,
what they
friends.
did ask for is now taking a backseat.
Dwight.
Our government is not being transparent.
D5, Rob.
How much money has even been spent? And that doesn't help. Have any confidence in their competence. So we have to rely on an analysis.
A $1 billion day. U.S. spent $1 billion on the Iran war so far.
Much more.
$1 billion has gone to the war in different areas.
Let me put that into perspective. What would that money mean here?
You could stop transgenderism. It could feed, oh my God. 500,000 homeless could be housed. Oh my gosh, dude, this shit's crazy.
Gas is up, prices are up. No one has gotten tariff money back. Small businesses are
oh my gosh.
Do you think the American people think this is...
They spent $1 billion on Iran when they could have housed 500,000 homeless people for the rest of their lives. Yeah.
And the president
So you'll go to war, NASA will go to space, but you can't solve problems here. You can go to Iran, you can go to Mars, but you can't solve a problem anywhere else. Why can't you just take the money and feed homeless? Why can't you take the money and give free energy? Why can't you take the money and... They can't. They only could take the money and go to Mars, take the money and go to Iran. They can't take the money and do this or do that. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Supporters can wave away the idea
So
of
they
six
have
foreign
money
troops
set
being
aside
deployed
for
in the first
war
week as a
zone, but they don't have
considered
money to
lead.
set aside to feed you.
But that is more blood spilled than in the last decade by Trump.
We
So in the
lost
first week,
6
they're
United
asking for
States
trust, when within the first couple
Army.
of days, we already had one of the biggest potential blunders
6
in our recent
armies.
military history.
They're all
I know
Army.
people here especially want to blame what happened at the
National, or no, they're reserves.
I wish
Army
that were the
reserves.
case. The death of over 100
6
school
U.S.
girls,
troops
though, has
killed.
not been explained by the American government as
U.S.
being the
military
IRGC.
likely to hit an
Why wouldn't
Iran
they say
school,
that?
kill a bunch of children.
They have denied it. They're saying they're investigating. They know all these other things that are happening, but they can't tell us.
So
about
you got
them.
1 billion
And
going
reports say
to
the
Iran,
investigation suggests
13
it wasn't.
trillion going to
That does
Mars.
not breed confidence.
Why?
What's going to
Why
happen
doesn't you
here
just
that
buy
in the
everybody a
first
free
week,
house, a
all
free
those
car,
bags are
free
filled with
education,
kids
free
because
everything?
of us.
You take
Everybody wants the regime
NASA
to be removed.
and the Department of
It is a threat.
Defense
And for the Iranians
could
to
take
have their
all
freedom they
this
deserve it,
fake
and we
money
owe it to
and
them.
give everybody free
I'm not going
clean
into the
energy,
region,
free houses, free
because
cars,
it's a good
free
time to travel.
education,
I'm going to
everything.
give you a sense of how it's
But they're
going
not.
and whether it is becoming more than it
They're
expected.
not. They're not gonna.
Is Israel about to make this a two-front war? Are they going to go north into Lebanon?
Because your math ain't
I
mathing.
mean, I understand what this means to them. I'm not as clear
This
what it means
news
to us.
report,
And I get
this news
that a
report
bigger
here,
focus is
your
on
math ain't
control of what's
mathing.
happening here.
Your math ain't
Whether it's
mathing, though.
Epstein or affordability.
Oh, Epstein.
Desperation
Epstein.
to afford
Hey,
things.
Epstein.
I
Oh, what
get
about
it.
Epstein and Diddy?
And I get that what matters most is your desire.
Don't forget
for
about the
things to get
Epstein.
better.
Don't forget about UFO files. Iran's not going to surrender. No, Iran's not going to surrender to shit. You're fucking retarded. USA will lose this war. Yeah, you're losers. You're gay, fat losers. You're obese. Everybody knows you're obese and gay. They're not allowed to be gay in China. They're not allowed to be gay in Russia. You're not allowed to be gay in Iran. You're not allowed. It's against the law. No one's putting up with the transgenders like the USA is. They're getting it from all the Hollywood bullshit, all the Hollywood people. The Hollywood people are making kids gay. The role models are all transgenders. Iran will win the war. Yeah, Iran's gonna win. Yep. USA, it'll all be lost. Sorry, buddies. Nope. It'll all be lost. Every effort you make towards this war will be wasted. It'd be wasted efforts. You know what I mean? Wasted money. You spent $1 billion since yesterday. The Pentagon says that they spent $1 billion in a day in Iran on this war. Oil, whatever, just gas to get there. Food and gas to get there, is a $500 million. You know what I'm saying? But you're going to Mars, spending another $1 trillion going to Mars. Why? Why don't you just stay here and give us free energy? Stay here and buy us all houses. Stay here and buy us all cars. Stay here and pay for all our education. Pay off our student loans. Pay off all this. Do this. Give free education. Do this. Free healthcare. But look at all the healthcare. Why are we paying for healthcare when you got $1 billion going to Iran? A war that you're gonna lose. You're not winning. You're not gonna win shit here. Nobody's gonna win. Iran will gain. Russia will gain. China will gain. USA will rot in hell and burn. Babylon fall. Babylon is falling. The great mystery is solved. Yeah, I'm getting all the news about Iran. You're not going to win. USA, you're not going to win. NASA, all the money at NASA, you know, they spend like, they'll have like a little, I watched a documentary on it. They'll have like a little piece, this little piece here cost $3 million to create at NASA. $3 million. Yeah, so NASA's out there fucking with you too. Yeah, NASA's out there fucking with you like the Iraq. Yeah. See what I'm saying? NASA's fuckery too. NASA's a dumb fuck too. NASA's the biggest waste of the United States money you've ever seen. With all the money in NASA, everyone could have free housing, free energy, free healthcare, free education for life. Every single American, with all the money spent at NASA, every single American can have a free house, free car, free healthcare, and free education. So why are you? Because they don't care about you. You got a bunch of rich people that don't give a fuck about you. It's not about Iran. It's about spending money that you don't have. If they don't spend money they don't have, the economy will do bad. The market will go bad. If they don't go to war, your market will crash. Even though it's already going to crash anyways. There's plenty of documentaries you can watch. This shit's hilarious. The United States will still get to keep its dollar, but it's not going to be worth like what it's worth. It's just like the grocery store. Your money buys less. I went to the grocery store yesterday, spent $70. $70. Yeah, but I didn't really buy any food. Like, seriously, no, I didn't buy steaks or chicken or anything like crazy. I didn't even buy any meat, barely. I barely bought anything. Yeah, and it was still $70. It's crazy. I went to Walmart, spent another $100, then I went to another store and spent $50. That's a lot. That's like $200 a day. I didn't even buy anything, though. Not really. A bunch of junk, really. Yes, I'll consume it. I'm not going to waste anything I buy. I'm just saying. Your money buys less over time. You're going to notice that. Your money buys less. You're like, oh, the price is going up. Your money buys less because money buys less. So either the price can go up or your money buys less. Either way, if I spend money right now, let's say, well, I've said this before. If I have $1,000, should I save it or spend it now? I don't know. Like the car, well, what I'm trying to say is the car costs $20,000. Let's say I'm like, no, I'm going to save my money, my $20,000, keep it in the bank or whatever, invest it somewhere with the interest rate. But by the time you decide to spend the money, the interest counter reacts itself. So it's inflation versus interest rates or whatever your gain is. Do you understand? If your inflation is higher than what you gain, then what's the point? You have to spend the money now. No. I'm telling you, if you keep money, what I'm trying to say, if you save money, depending on the amount, whatever, if you save money, it can't buy what it can buy later on. Let's say I save money for 5 years, but I can't purchase the same item in 5 years. It doesn't cost the same. It's $10,000 more. So you saved money for no fucking reason. Yes, it does make sense depending on inflation, depending on your situation. It makes sense if you do the math. Yes. So saving money for me doesn't make any fucking sense. I need to spend it. Because tomorrow it can't buy, just like the gas prices. Gas prices went way up. So I spent, I only got like 12 gallons of gas for $60, diesel. It was like 12 gallons for $60. Yeah, but I can go spend that money. If I spent the money earlier, I would have got an extra gallon of gas, let's say. If I would have spent it a week earlier. That's what I'm saying. That's an example. Spend money now. No, I'd rather spend all the money now, because you're not going to be able to buy what you can buy at the store. A gallon of milk is not going to be that much. Milk is going to cost, I'm going to save my money to buy milk, but by the time I buy the milk, it's more than what it was. Do you understand? The price, the cost is more than what it was when I was trying to save my money. It depends on your rate of inflation. But yes, it doesn't make any fucking sense. None of this shit does. Not really. You're playing a Monopoly game and you're not going to win. You're not winning the Monopoly game. Nobody wins. There's no winner. You're going to lose the Iran war. You'll lose the war, USA. And NASA is a huge waste of money. Some of it's okay, some of the patents they created, but the Russians and the Chinese have more technology than USA. The Chinese have more technology than the USA. They have better technology. The Russians are leading in India and Iran are leading in software engineering. USA, you're not leading in software engineering. India is, and Iran and Iraq and Afghanistan and Israel, they all over there in the middle, they lead in software engineering. The USA is not, they don't have any American software engineers that are worth anything. They're all shit. Junk. The Iranians have better software for their drones. They have better software. You people got nothing, USA. A bunch of gay, fat bitches that fuck children. They're all gay, fat, fucking Diddy, Epstein, fucking children. You got nothing here. You're fucking losers. Your government will fall. Russia will take back Alaska. The Chinese will take Mexico, the Panama Canal. And the gayness will stop in the United States. You need to stop the gays. You're over there spending $1 billion on Iran already. Go look up the news report. But you're all fucking fat, fucking faggot, transgender pieces of shit. So it doesn't matter if you win the war. You're still fat and gay. Win or lose, you fat gay bitch. You a fat gay bitch. And you're making all the kids gay and you're fucking them in the Epstein files and the Diddy files. You just fuck the children and you make them fat and gay. You get them addicted to video games. You get them addicted to sex with your Hollywood commercial bullshit and your tablets and all your dumb school bullshit, gay shit. It's not okay to be gay. No, it's not. No, it's not okay to be transgender. No, you're born a boy. We take your DNA, we take your blood work, and the blood work either says Y chromosome or X chromosome. There is no other fucking chromosome, you fucking idiots. Win or lose in Iran, you're still fat and fucking gay problem. You got a fat gay problem. No matter what you do. Fine, roll out AI, roll out robots. You're still fat, gay, transgender, dumb bitches. Doesn't matter. Either way you look at it. How do you like me now? How do you like me now? Oh, are you subscribed? Oh, good. Like I give a fuck. Like I give a fuck about anything. I don't care if you donate to my channel. I don't care if you subscribe. I don't care if you comment. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't fucking need you. I don't need the internet. I just come here to rant about how fucking retarded, gay, fat, obese, stupid, fucking low IQ, pedophile, butt fucking Diddy, Epstein, Disney Corporation all fucks children. They all fuck children. They just want to fuck a child and play video games.
Hear that? That's the sound.
The war will cost America at least $3 trillion, says Philip. 3 trillion? Great. Everyone could have free housing, free healthcare, free education, free cars, free energy. You could have free everything. Everybody can with that money. We could all have free shit. Everything's free now. Why? Why not? You don't get the math ain't mathing. You don't get math ain't mathing. Your math ain't mathing. Go back to your video games where you learn math. You need to go back to your, yeah, go learn math from a robot. Go ask AI, hey AI, what is the likelihood of, yeah, you need to go call AI up and be like, AI, go ask AI some shit. $1 billion per day. Yeah, that's what they said, Dr. Cooper. Copper? Oh, Dr. Copper. Yeah, they just said it, 1 billion per day. Why? What happened to healthcare and free energy and free housing and free cars and all this other college and all this other shit? What about all the other shit? Yeah, you don't get it, but you're gonna get it. Somebody's gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Hey, Russia. What's up, Russia? Russia's here. Money well spent? On what? What are you talking about? Yeah, the 90s. That's what I'm saying. I grew up during when Saturday Night Live, Chad, when Saturday Night Live was awesome. Now it's all like retarded. Yeah, I grew up with Chris Farley. I was just telling somebody else, like I grew up in the 80s, 90s, 2000s. Like that's when shit was real. Now it's all, yeah, even the 80s and 90s were the best. Now it's all junk. You're all gay. They made everybody gay in the 90s and 2000s. They started being fucking gay. They started being openly transgender cross-dressers. No, they started out as cross-dressers. I watched a documentary on it. You started out as cross-dressers, and now you're all just weird fetishes in public. Now your fetish is in public now. Yeah, they started out as weird pedophile cross-dressers, and now it's just public. Your fantasy, your sick sexual fantasies are just all public now for the children to be gay too. So you can make all the kids gay and transgender as an option. So the 5-year-old's like, I was born a boy, but now I'm a girl. Why? You still have the chromosome. But your chromosomes. But I can just take your blood work and see if you're a male or a female. There is no, you can't have two. No, you can't. How do you have two at the same time? You can't. It's impossible. Blood work won't do it. So when you go to the hospital, and let's say you're burnt to a crisp, they take your blood to see if you're a male or a female. So they don't know you're transgender. They're just taking your blood work and finding out if you're an X or a Y. So you can't cross-dress when you're burnt to a crisp dying in a car crash. We don't know yet you're transgender. Nobody knew that because your blood work shows that you're a male with a vagina. Your blood work is showing man. Do you understand? So you could replace your dick with a vagina and get fucked all you want, but you're still X or Y chromosome. Retard fucking land retards. Let's go to Iran. Let's go to Iran and go to war with a bunch of transgenders. Let's go. We could represent, yeah, you guys are a bunch of fucking gays. The men hate women. So you have a decline in birth rate because Hollywood turned the women violence, like created some type of violence towards women with the movies and all the shit. So now men hate women and they want to be women. They hate them and they want to be them. So they are. Okay. So what I'm saying is, I'm going to keep repeating myself. The whole point of the spiel is that you're going to war with Iran and NASA's going to Mars, but you still have a gay, transgender, pedophile, Epstein, Diddy problem on your hands. So no matter who you go to war with, win or lose, you still lose because you're not fighting the battle here. You can go over there and fight a battle and win or lose. It still doesn't matter. You're all fucking gay, transgender. You keep raping children. You have a decline in birth rate because Men don't want to be with women. They want to be women. The men want to be women and rape children. They're all Diddy Epsteins. They're mini Diddy and Epsteins without the money. They all want to be like Diddy and Epstein, but fucking each other. If they had the money, they would. They would rape a child if they could get away with it. They're not. So you have a huge decline in birth rate because you're fat gay men that play video games. And now when it's time to go to war, so you're pretending to be a soldier on your computer. You're like, yay, I'm a big boy. I'm a soldier boy. But now it's time to go be a soldier. You can't because you a bitch. You could only pretend to be a soldier on a video game. You can't actually be a soldier because you actually are a bitch that plays video games and probably a gay pedophile bitch. Do you understand? I hope that this all makes sense. You know, go watch a documentary, go watch a couple documentaries on this subject. Yes, there's evidence out there. It has something to do with the movies, though. The movies program people, what you're seeing in advertising, and how you're attacking children in the schools. They're attacking the kids in the schools, being like, do you want to be gay when you grow up? Or transgender? The 5-year-olds are like, I'm gay. I'm gay now. The 7-year-old's like, I'm gay because the school said I could be gay. So they go home, they run and tell their parents, they're like, look, Mom, I'm gay now. Why? Because the teacher said I could. Because the government said I could. They're teaching it in the schools. And I said, all of a sudden, the mother or the father has to run and go get the child's medication for their transgenderism. Or the government's going to come after them. This shit's wackadoodle. You're going to lose the war in Iran. You're not going to win, USA. You're going to lose. No matter what. Whether you win or lose, you lose. You've already lost the war. Yeah, it's already lost. You've already lost 1 billion in a day. It's over. You're a waste. You're proving to be a waste of life on planet Earth. And the other countries like Russia and China see you as gay, transgender, mind control Babylonians. They see you as trash. They don't like you on the planet. You have ideas. And these ideas, they don't want your ideas in their country. Your gay ideas, your transgender ideas. They don't want you on the planet. Hollywood is a bad influence on planet Earth. The Russians, Putin already said, I don't like the Hollywood. Yes, Putin says it several times. I don't like your Hollywood. I don't want your Hollywood. It's Hollywood. It's the movies. We don't like you. You're brainwashing people to hate Russians. Why? What'd they do? Nothing. They didn't do anything. They just don't want gays and transgenders. They don't want you to be gay and transgender. That's it. That's all it is. America has to be at war with somebody. You have to. There's no way you can't be. You have to be at war with Russia, China, Mexico, Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan, South Africa. You have to be at war. Or you can't live here. USA people got to be at war all the time. They're in the war business. They've marketed it. They've packaged it. It's a product. Their product is war zones. Vietnam, Desert Storm. Your product is a fucking war zone. It's a security company. USA is one big security company of the world. Now they're going to try to go to outer space and secure. They're going to start to fucking run security over there and start a war on Mars with themselves. They'll be punching the air. They're like, we're in Mars. Fight, bitch, fight. They'll be punching the air in Mars. They're going to Mars to punch the air. We're in Mars. Mars. Oh. I have too much fun on here, seriously, sometimes. Continuous wars will go on in Mars, where they'll be like, Mars, die, Mars, die. You have to fight over Mars. Yeah, they're gonna fight Russians over Mars. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't even, we don't want Mars. You could have Mars. Like, you could have Mexico if you want. It's like, oh, shit. This shit's funny. No, I can't. I gotta take a break from talking because we got Space Force and Mars. We got the Marines and Mars. We're sending troops to Mars right now to fight the air. We got to build all these ships to go to Mars to punch the air. Oh, oh my gosh. This is yeah, I make myself laugh. It's funny. Well, you guys are going to war with nothing. You might as well just go to Mars and get the fuck out of here. They're gonna go to war with anybody, whether it's Iran or a fucking speck. I'm like, oh, this speck. They'll fight anybody. USA's in the fighting business and the pedophile business, the gay transgender pedophile business. That's the business they're in. That's the real business they're in. Mars attacks. What happened to my heater? Heater needs to turn back on. Okay, let's read some of these comments. I know, spring time ahead. I know, today's the day. They did make a game. Yeah, they made Matt, they made that Doom. Yeah, Doom. It was a good movie. But they made a movie too with The Rock. The one with The Rock. Yeah, you gotta watch the one with The Rock. It's really good. Yeah. Where they go to Mars. Public school has failed our nation. That's true. You know why Trump's bombing the shit out of Iran? To make money, possibly for oil. Space junk business. Yep. Message redacted says space junk business. Exactly what I was saying. War is huge money, Mr. Nobody 1031 says. I'll never have a child that goes to school. Yeah, Epstein, the extraterrestrial UFO files, it's all a distraction. Everything is. Everything's a distraction. Nothing here is meaningful. No, nothing you do here is meaningful. The pyramids, nobody cares. Nobody cares about the pyramids, Egypt. Okay, great. You worship random people. Awesome. Nobody cares. That doesn't help me eat right now. Yeah, like the pyramids don't help me where I'm at. No. Pyramids being built. You see what I'm saying? Like, well, that's what I'm trying to give you a different perspective. I don't give a fuck about the pyramids or what happened or what's gonna happen. I care about the now, the here, the now. I don't care about the past or the future. I care about the here and the now, the present time. Yeah, Hollywood is a distraction. The radio's a distraction. Music is a distraction. Yeah, the Epstein, it's all distraction. They're making it really public, but they don't need to make it that public. They're just, yeah, it's stupid. They're going to find Satanism. You're going to find cannibalism, organ harvesting, Satanism. They're probably going to make a movie. Iran fires hypersonic missiles, U.S. forces. Missiles ready. So they're readying missiles right now in Iran. They're about to launch. Somewhere, I don't know where. Iran's not going to stop. I'm just reading the news. If you want a scary reference, watch Tim Dillon, says Rob. It's all woke garbage, says Last Tour. Oh, yeah, Bill Clinton, he's like dying. He should be dead already. Can't believe he's still alive. Yeah, it'll just roll on. Yeah, the war is not going to stop. You're going to lose it. You already lost. Trump lost. Trump economy explodes instantly as war destroys the economy.
Exclusively for the Midas Touch Network. And I got to say, I'm eating a little bit of crow here today because looking at my little cheat sheet here, I got gas is down, stocks way up, inflation is down, and jobs are up.
Tim Dillon woke. Like he brings the truth in a comedy way.
Hang tight.
Stocks cratering.
They don't fight the war to win. Yeah, they don't. No, you're right. You're right. Same thing with NASA, though. NASA doesn't build things to build things. They're just doing it. Yeah, it's the same shit over there. I'm telling you, it's the same dumb shit at NASA. They're doing the same stupid shit.
Jobs last month, way off analyst expectations. Unemployment also ticked up to 4.4%.
Yeah, everything is hitting the fan all at once because we're shifting from a quiet
recession
to a wartime recession. Basically, different shades of darkness.
I'm just gonna listen to this real quick.
All of it on today's macro take.
Because this guy it's short. It's only 10 minutes. Oh, it's 20 minutes long. Never mind.
Later on, we're going to do a deeper dive on the job market because the most recent private
repo market,
they were going to be pretty robust.
Oh my gosh, crude oil, inflation. He's going to go over everything I want to know.
Miss consensus targets. It showed a massive decline in U.S. jobs. Now, to help us set the table to explain this phenomenon, we'll hear from Kevin. I didn't get the Fed job, so I'm just going to be snarky and dismissive from now on.
The weather entity? Yeah, Rob. They're doing something.
The worst of it was actually outside of the survey week, but there was a lot of lingering junk, as you might recall, with the ice that was everywhere. We had some strikes on the West Coast that knocked off between 30 and 40,000 jobs.
He's talking about job loss.
Almost like a wash number.
I see. So it was a few strikes on the West Coast and snow that just made it a wash. It's not because of mass deportation or supply chain chaos and inflation from tariffs. It's not because of the loss of healthcare coverage or tax cuts for the wealthy, historic consumer debt, asset inflation pricing people out of homes to the point where the average age of the first-time home buyer is 45 years old, new stringent work requirements for federal aid, even if you're sick, disabled, or a primary caretaker, elimination of disaster funding for states that experience devastating effects of climate change, and an economy where 10% of the population is now responsible for 50% of consumer spending. No, It's snow. We're going to close out this episode with a look at what the hell is going on in the labor market. But before we do that, let's look at a few of the moving parts in the economy that are rapidly shifting beneath our feet. Let's start off with something that we've been tracking over the last year, and that's the repo market. So this is
Shit
the
getting
emergency brake
repoed.
that the Fed employs when there are either great
Well, I
pressures
own my
or
shit, so I
liquidity
don't know what
issues in
people
the
are talking
financial
about.
markets. And the reason I want to start here is because the macro level data that we're going to explore is what's above the surface. And no matter how hard this administration tries to spin it, you have eyes, ears, and wallets that tell the ultimate truth. But it's what's below the surface that's harder to parse. Now, in our last Midas episode that I'll link in the notes, we did a deep dive into the private credit markets. And this space continues to show major cracks to the point where it's gone beyond one-off issues. There are serious issues in the plumbing of the financial system. And one of the ways that we can get a sense of the stress, even though it's still impossible to pinpoint due to the shadowy nature of how these markets behave, is whether overnight settlements are occurring within the Fed's target interest rate range. So in plain English, there are financial intermediaries that provide capital in the overnight markets to make sure that transactions between counterparties settle without friction or rates exploding. It's a multi-trillion-dollar market where rates are set independently by counterparties and intermediaries that are laying out the cash for a very small fee that does add up to be a big business. But when one party either A, doesn't necessarily have the cash on hand to settle these out, which is rare, or B, senses that there's a bit too much risk at play, which is typically the case, outside of emergencies at least, then the Fed steps in to assume some of the transactions at a fixed rate.
He's talking about the repos? Oh no, he's talking about.
Or an emergency rate,
Yeah, he
as I
is.
said.
He's talking about.
And it provides stability in these lending markets. So what you see here are instances
Repo
already
market
this
struggles
year that the
continue.
Fed has had to step in.
That's what it says.
In years prior, it wasn't uncommon to
Repos.
see the Fed step in at, let's say, quarter end or year end, because that's when transaction volumes are at their highest. But we've seen a trend in this second Trump term of the Fed stepping in repeatedly in non-quarter or non-year-end periods to supply liquidity. So we saw it a week ago where they took on $30 billion in securities overnight, and again this week when they took on $9 billion.
So the government's bailing people out of repos?
What
the fuck are you talking
to demonstrate
about?
that the
banks?
economy below that surface is
I don't know.
already a ticking time bomb, and it's been getting louder and louder over the many
What
months
about the student
since Trump
loan
announced his
repo?
Liberation Day tariffs. Coincidence?
How are you gonna repo the student
I
loan
surface this
shit?
to show you that when you overlay frontline economic issues like labor market weakness and inflation, it means that these issues are now beginning to bleed out all over the place. We've lived in a high liquidity and low interest rate environment, relatively speaking, for the better part of 15 years. And the broader markets in the economy have therefore been able to withstand isolated shocks like tariffs or the prospect of job-killing AI, supply chain inflation, and the like, for quite some time, even if it's been at the expense of the consumer and the middle and working classes. And now we've thrown everything into a blender with the start of a war in Iran. A war that was started for no apparent reason for American security interests and was certain to rip apart the one thing that had been holding the Trump economy together: low energy prices. Even though that was a sign of recessionary trends, it was the one thing that was maintaining inflation where it was. And this has been a consistent theme across the board. Inflation hasn't gone anywhere, but Trump was able to hide behind flattened figures because energy was tanking and dragging the whole inflation index down. Now that's all gone away, which brings us to the next data point. Crude oil.
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium wanted chicken bites for $4, or bacon cheese Whataburger Jr. for $5. Add fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a what a deal at What Up Burger. Download the app.
Commercials?
Skyrocketed well beyond any projections because no one had war with Iran on their bingo cards this year. In fact, we were in a situation of
Now is it
oversupply
crude
and
oil prices?
diminishing
Now he's
demand
talking about
already,
crude oil
leading to a
price.
scenario called contango when supply and demand expectations were misaligned. Everyone pretty much understands now that this is because Iran has essentially choked the supply of Middle Eastern and Asian oil by closing the Strait of Hormuz. Now that explains Brent, but what's interesting is that the oversupply has also inflated WTI prices, which typically fall 5% below Brent. So as you see here, WTI prices have caught up to Brent, and the two are now moving in tandem and moving higher by the day. So the key question for the real economy isn't the spike itself, it's going to be duration. Because a short-lived move like a couple of weeks mostly shows up as a noisy bump in the monthly energy numbers and a quick, painful reminder at the pump. But it doesn't fundamentally change the trajectory of core goods inflation. If, however, crude stays elevated for several months, higher energy costs begin to seep into freight, petrochemicals, plastics, and the entire manufactured goods supply chain. Drivers are going to see the first effects of this almost immediately, and you probably have. Retail gasoline prices respond typically within days, because stations don't wait for a full macro narrative to form before adjusting the sign out front. The statistical agencies, by contrast...
You have a labor market crisis, which is what I want to talk about.
So the month actually kicked off with what looked like positive news on the surface from private payroll figures, at least.
No, you're a lie. Your numbers are a lie. Stop. Everything's a lie. All your numbers are a lie. China lies about shit, too. You're all liars. Venezuela oil. They're rolling the dice, hoping it'll all work out. Well, you got Venezuela, then it was Mexico, now it's Iran. See what I'm saying? It's everywhere. Here comes a missing general. Yeah, I'm still doing research on this missing U.S. Air Force general. The missing general. Wow, 2 days ago the Air Force, wow, it's making mainstream media now. Air Force general linked to UFO research gone missing, disappears. Didn't take his phone, didn't take his watch. Just took off.
Wellness. Feed well, be
I'm still following this story.
View AI through a different lens to their law firm counterparts. Agility, AI savvy hires, and experience of tech.
Yeah, the story about the
make
missing
corporate law
general.
departments the perfect match for AI.
Our Air Force general has vanished without a trace. A man once tied to UFO research.
He's gone.
Just days after President Donald Trump ordered the release of government UFO files.
Yep, he's
and
gone.
Now comments from Hillary Clinton in her Epstein deposition are...
Look, missing general. It's all over the news now. Everybody's talking about the missing general. The UFO files. Told ya. Mark of the Beast is here. Yeah, I know. I saw that.
What's cracking? It's your boy, Mr. Quiver, and we back with another reaction. Shout out to all my people all over the world, tapping in, screaming, hitting that like button, hitting that notification button. You keep on hitting them,
Trump loses his friends. You don't have any friends at
Donald
war,
Trump's war
Trump.
against Iran is now entering a devastating stage.
You
where the
don't have
entire
friends and
world
you
has
already
essentially
lost the
been
war,
pulled
buddy.
into
Oh my
this
God.
war. You take a look at Kuwait, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Qatar, and other nearby nations have all confirmed either full or partial oil production shutdowns. In addition, the Strait of Hormuz
Epstein
is still
files?
essentially
No, we didn't
closed.
forget.
You take a look at what's going on right now in Ukraine. Russia just launched a brutal ballistic strike on Kharkiv, killing many people there. We cannot forget what's taking place there. We have French President Emmanuel Macron reaching out to nations in the Middle East to try to be a stabilizer.
Aliens are
Prime
demons,
Minister
yeah.
Keir Starmer is
Overwatch.
doing the same.
Aliens
You
are
have
demons.
Turkey
Yes.
basically telling
Nome,
Donald
Alaska.
Trump, stop trying to get the Kurds
Nome.
involved in this war in Iran.
Nome.
You have other Kurdish groups, regardless of what Turkey is saying to Donald Trump, you've used and
Nome,
abused
Alaska.
us in Syria and other places. Stop trying to get us involved in this war.
Trump's
in
trying to get
Iran.
other people
You have
involved in
the
war,
United
and
States
they don't
and
want to get
Israel
involved.
unloading death and destruction in Tehran at an unprecedented scale, and in other cities in Iran. They are targeting oil depots there. We've seen scenes straight out of Armageddon, some of the oil leaking through the sewage, on fire, and everywhere you look in some of these Iranian cities.
Yeah, so people are like, oh my God, you're smart, you're smart. Yeah, I was trained by the Pentagon. Yeah, I have endless education that's free. I'm a lawyer. People are like, oh my God, I'm a military officer. Call me lieutenant. Yeah, you guys are dumb. You're fucking dumb bitch, fucking fake bitches compared to me. Do you understand? You're like, oh my God, she's smart. Oh my God, the government trained me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, the government sent me here. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm a whole military operation. I already served 20 years in the Department of Defense, and I've been retired. You're like, oh my God, how are you smart? Oh my God, you're smart. I went to college 10 fucking years. I have 3 different degrees that'll make you cry in a corner and give you erectile dysfunction. Oh my God, she's smart. Oh my God, I was trained. Oh my God, I've been trained for 30 fucking years on this mission. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. There's a female. She knows more than me. I'll always know more than you. My security clearance is higher than yours. Yeah, you're fucking retarded. They're like, oh my God, you're smart. Oh my God. Everything's stolen. You have a husband. Where's your husband? I was in the military and working for the Department of Defense. They sent me to college for 10 years, and I'm a lieutenant detective. The fuck? They're like, oh my God, you're smart. Oh my God, I'm a lawyer. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Yeah, you think everybody that with a vagina like can't be better than you. All the women are better than you. You didn't know that? There's women that are more intelligent than you. I have a security clearance that'll make you try to kill yourself. You'll be like, oh my God, you have a security clearance? Oh my God. Oh my God, she has a security clearance. Oh my God, she was in the military. I'm gonna die. You wanna die because I have a security clearance. Yeah, if you knew who I was, yeah, you guys are stupid. You're like, oh my God, she's smart. Oh my God, how much do you know? Oh my God, you know so much. You know how many times people said that to me? It's because you misjudge. You're freaking out over my intelligence because you can't believe that I was sent by the Pentagon because it hurts your ego to know I have more education and more security clearance than you'll ever get close to. You're scared and you have erectile dysfunction over the amount of knowledge I have will make you commit suicide. Oh my God, she knows stuff. Oh my God, her knowledge. Oh my God, the government paid me. The government's been paying me for 30 fucking years to do this job. Then all of a sudden, some guy's like, oh my God, you're smart. You think? You think? I took an IQ test at NASA. I got put on a permanent list at the Pentagon. Oh my God, you can't have a vagina and be smart. Oh my God, you have a vagina and you went to college. Oh my God, the Pentagon. Oh my God, NASA. Oh my God. I was in the military. You pretend to be in the military on a video game. You pretend to be like me on a video game as a man. You're a man playing a video game pretending to be me. You want to be like me when you grow up. That's why you play video games. You want to be like me when you grow up. Yeah, you people are stupid. They're like, oh my God, you're smart. I'm one of the most intelligent people alive. And you're like, oh my God, oh my God. The Pentagon paid me to do a job, and I succeeded too much, though. I'm too successful to where they put me on a list and now they want to kill me. Yeah, you people are fucking ignorant to think everybody's stupid like you. You think everyone's a dumb bitch like you or your wife, because your wife is stupid. She's dumber than shit. Every girlfriend you ever had was a stupid, dumb bitch. So you think every woman is a stupid, dumb bitch because every female you ever met was a stupid, dumb bitch. Yeah, that's the truth. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, you're smart. How do you know so much? Because that's my fucking job, bitch. Stupid. Yeah, this is dumb. A bunch of hurt men. You're a bunch of hurt men. Oh my God, she's smarter than me. I'm always going to be smarter than you. And they know it. The government. I scored a certain score on an IQ test. Now I'm on a list. These people are dumb. They're like, oh my God, your tits. Die, bitch. You're a drug addict whore. You're a drug addict prostitute. But I'm not. I'm a DIA lieutenant detective lawyer for the Department of Defense Pentagon, here to throw your ass in federal fucking prison. Oh my God, how'd you get all this information? It's my job to go to college. The federal government sent me to college, and they keep trying to get me to go to college, and all they want me to do is go to college for the rest of my life. Stupid. You're fucking dumb. Yeah, you're just showing, this shit shows ignorance. Your fucking ignorance is absolutely bliss. Oh my God, she's smart. Oh my God, if you knew who I was, you'd kill yourself. You wouldn't be doing what you're doing right now. You wouldn't be on my live stream if you knew what I was. Oh my God, she's smart. Oh my God, I'm the smartest person on the fucking planet, bitch. You're looking at the most intelligent person on the planet. Think I'm smart? Hey, NASA, they think I'm smart. The YouTube people think I'm smart. No shit. If you knew how intelligent I was, you'd fear me. You'd be scared shitless with erectile dysfunction. You'll never get your dick hard ever again if you knew how intelligent I actually was. Yep. Oh my God, you're smart. I went to college. I have college degrees. I lived a whole life and I have a whole retirement. Never been married, never had a kid. Because I'm on a special Department of Defense operation to have your ass thrown in a federal fucking prison. Yay. Yay. You could unsubscribe at any time. You can just go away and go watch the news. You could read a book, you can get a college degree like I did. So instead of being on my chat, you can go to college like I did. What do you think? I just got on the internet and I've been on the internet for my whole life and that's it? So what did I do the last 100 fucking years of my life? Pentagon, bitch. Department of Defense, United States Marine Corps Lieutenant cunt. Your worst fucking nightmare. And I want to throw your ass in jail. In the name of Jesus Christ. You're a bunch of crybaby bitches. You think all the women... So that, what about all the women that did time in the military? So you've never met a female that retired 20 years out of the Department of Defense. You've never met a female. You know, not all the women carry guns. They don't always carry guns and do military shit. They do other intelligence operations using women. Women specific only. Military operations, special forces. So they don't carry a gun and go play soldier in your video games. These are real spies. This is real intelligence I stole from corporations. I risked my life to steal information from sheriff's departments that are raping and trafficking children. If you knew they were fucking your kids the way they are, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. I don't give a fuck what you do. You know how many detectives tried to throw me in jail? Do you know how many detectives I've had to try to throw me in jail? Yeah, they'll send in private detectives to throw me in jail. The government. They've been trying to throw me in jail for many, many, many years. That's why you have a missing general in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He worked for the Air Force. They started talking about UFOs. Now he's gone. Sorry, bye-bye. Yeah, they took him out. He got taken. They've been trying to throw me in jail for dumb shit, doing research back, or they'll follow me around scared. The FBI was suicidal. 4 FBI agents shot themselves in the fucking head doing investigations on me. You're retarded. Oh, now we got it. There we go. Great. So you could hear me then. Let's see. I don't know. I can't read all the comments. Yes, I have Neosporin on my face. I was trying to say. Let's see what kind of crazy news we can come up with. All right. We have a missing general. This missing general, Trump started talking about UFO files. Then he went missing. He left his watch and his phone at home. That's not good. Trump has serious health crisis. Takes turn for the worse. Trump's going to die. Trump's going to get sick and die. He probably got poisoned by his own people.
Donald Trump's physical and mental abilities are going the same way as the war, going in the direction of an absolute utter disaster and a catastrophe. I mean, Donald Trump physically and mentally deteriorating before our eyes to soothe his, I don't know, his deteriorating
America the gay
existence. He brought in all of these leaders from Latin America. He brought in all of these heads of state. It wasn't even like that many of them, and he put them in a really small room in Doral, the resort that he has over there in Florida. Just look at the size of this room. You can see how small it is, and he crammed some of these leaders in there, and Donald Trump did not know where he was. He didn't know where he was. He was looking around, and he was trying to figure it out, and then the Trump handlers brought in
Trump handlers like
leaders.
Biden.
Donald Trump's like, oh, all right. I mean, this looked like it was right out of an SNL skit, but this is real.
SNL.
Let me just show you what went down so you can just see for yourself. Here, play this clip.
That Trump has dementia. Bruce says Trump has dementia. Oh, he's dying. Look. No, you have to watch the clip. He looks different.
Keep that music going.
They poisoned him.
You know, we noticed too, I'm not sure if you've seen this photo, a few days ago, but the photo's now surfacing. Donald Trump's hands not only discolored, and not only does he have that horrible rash on his neck, and
what? He has a rash on his neck?
His team tries to cover it up with
oh my
makeup.
God.
But now, when you zoom in on his hand, there's like a bulge popping out of his hand. I'm trying to describe it in words that for our audio listeners, it almost looks like there's a snail popping out of his hand right now, and I don't know what that is.
The mark of the beast.
But it looks very, very bad at this point. And yesterday we heard from a bunch of reporters, and a lot of these reporters are saying that Donald Trump is calling them up, and Donald Trump's like, and they're calling Donald Trump up, and Trump is calling them up, and Trump just wants to brag about the war, but Trump's not calling it a war. Donald Trump is calling it his performance, and he's asking, do you like my performances? Do you like my performance in Venezuela? Is my performance in Iran really, really good? And so, for example, you have Jonathan Carl.
He's an actor. He played in that one show
ABC,
where it's like, you're fired, you're fired. What's it called?
Donald Trump a call,
he was on
Donald
TV.
Trump
Yeah, he's like,
watch as
you know
he
what I'm saying? What was that
describes
show
what
called?
happened when he called Donald Trump just the other day.
That he was
and
on.
Donald Trump's like,
He's like, you're fired, you're fired.
I'm a goat, is what he's saying. I'm a goat. I mean, GOAT stands for greatest of all time. Everyone's saying I'm the GOAT for my invasion. I want you to watch what Jonathan Carl, this reporter, had to say when he called Donald Trump, and Trump picked up and kept on repeating, I'm a goat, I'm a goat, I'm a goat. Here, let's play this clip right here.
The conversation then turned to Iran, obviously, the really big story and major decision was made to define not just his presidency, but his entire political career. And I have to say, he just sounded incredibly triumphant. He said to me, they're calling me the GOAT, greatest of all time. And he asked me, and this is one of the unusual things. He asked me if I thought it was impressive, meaning the war. He said, what do you think of the performance? He clearly feels that he is a president right now that is almost unlimited in his power. And he feels that he can do no wrong. And he told me, well, in the first term, I built the military. In my second term, I am using it. But
whatever, dude. But whatever. Trump's not doing well. He's gonna die. He's gonna drop dead.
Nayib Bukele is his name. Nayib Bukele. Here, play this clip.
President of El Salvador, another friend, Nayib.
Americans are preparing to die. Yeah, prepare for your fucking death, dude.
My cologne-infused allspice.
DJ.
I understand we need everybody to have their heads down and hands up. Heads down, hands up. Heads down, hands up. Heads down,
what the fuck?
Hands up. I need to see
what the fuck is this?
Heads down, hands up. Heads down, hands
They're on an airplane.
Heads down.
Now, if you guys are confused as to what is going on right now, this was a flight that was headed from Tennessee, which got diverted to Atlanta, Georgia, within the United States of America, guys. And this is what Americans are preparing for, specifically because they received a threat midway on the flight, guys. This is the reality that we are facing. This is the seriousness of where we have gone within the country today, guys. And if you guys are not taking this serious or not being prepared for this, I'm telling you right now, this is very scary times. I'm not fear-mongering. I'm just telling you the truth. That's what is happening, guys. But this is specifically what we're talking about. Let's check this other angle out of this video right here.
Bomb threat, Nashville. I don't want to listen. There's some bomb threat.
There are already people who have been called to duty as we speak. I think thousands of soldiers have been receiving letters. So I don't know how that's going to unfold as we speak. But now they're talking about they want them to absolutely surrender. Like they're trying to strong.
I'm at a loss for words. I wish that I could fill these gaps in this video with something other than flashbacks that you can't see that are behind my eyes. Flashbacks that my buddies saw. I had 5 buddies that took their own lives because they lost to the war on the home front. Because once they got back, because they had survivor's guilt and all kinds of other things, because their lives weren't taken during these wars,
took their own. And this needs to be said by somebody who knows what all this turns into. From the level of the middle class. God, I never thought I'd see this twice in my lifetime.
Yeah, this is crazy.
So
guys.
all the
Shout out to
veterans,
the
like I
creator.
said yesterday, I said this yesterday in a live stream I was on. I said, you got a missing general, okay? There's a missing general in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Trump started talking about UFOs. Trump went to war with Iran. So now you have a missing general in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He left his watch and his phone. And while I was giving this speech yesterday, I told you, veterans are going to freak out and go rogue because of the war in Iran. So all your Afghanistan, Iraq vets that did 6 to 7 to 10 year tours, so they went and did a tour, then they came back, then and did another tour, constantly spent years and years in the military, going to Iraq and Afghanistan, okay? And they're going to freak out. I told you, and here they are, they're going to freak out. Yeah, they're freaking out. Plus, you have a missing general. So there's a missing general in Albuquerque. A huge war breaks out in Iran after these guys just spent years and years and years, all these vets. When you go out into your community, it's full of combat veterans, Iraq, Afghanistan veterans. Are you aware of that? And they're young. They're young men. Your community's full of veterans that went to war. They already went to war. So there's a war, another war in Iran. That's going to trigger these vets' PTSD. And I'm not saying they're going to be violent towards anybody. I'm saying they're going to wig the fuck out and start preparing weird, like. There'll be a team of veterans that, like, go around killing people. There'll be another team of veterans that retreat. There'll be another team of veterans that'll try to do something. That's what I'm saying. There's going to be different forms. They're random. They're everywhere. They're scattered all over the United States, and they're Iraq, Afghanistan vets, and they don't agree with what's happening in Iran. Nobody does. Nobody wants to get into anything with Iran, ever. You're stupid. You're stupid for doing that. Everybody's stupid. You're all stupid. Venezuela, Mexico, Iran, you're all retarded. So these veterans are like, wow, we already saw this, just like the Vietnam guys. The Vietnam guys are like, yeah, same shit. So these veterans, Vietnam vets, and the Afghan, Iraq vets are in your community, and they have an opinion, and they're not expressing their emotions, but they're going to. They're preparing silently for your death. So you have teams of veterans that are preparing secretly, silently, and independently without any government or any family member or any person. And they're going to retaliate against the government, and they're going to strike, but not anytime soon. They're preparing now to strike. And I told you this yesterday. Veterans will strike against the United States, and they'll take a Russian side. They don't like Chinese. Americans really don't want your China shit. But the Russians are the white, whatever, Caucasian. They're going to pick the Russian side. Yeah, so these American veterans that are Iraq, Afghanistan vets, Vietnam vets, they're not going to agree with Iran. Trust me, they're not. Nobody is. So they're going to retaliate by being a traitor for Russia. They'll just go work for the Russian army. Yeah, I said this yesterday because the missing general. You have a missing general, major general out of the Air Force. He's retired, Albuquerque, New Mexico, and he's gone. He's missing. He's disappeared. There's no ransom. There's no note. There's no kidnapping. He's just gone. He's vanished. He left his phone. He left his watch. And he's gone. He could be one of these people that are pissed off about the Iran war. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that motherfucker went rogue. You don't see that? FBI, the motherfucker went rogue on your ass, and he's in Russia. Yeah, like these men, what I'm saying, men, not women, men that went to combat 6 or 7 fucking times in Iraq and Afghanistan are gonna go rogue on your ass, USA, and has nothing to do with me. I'm just predicting the future. So I'm not saying this, I'm not doing anything. I'm just predicting what I know that's going to happen, because you have a missing general, you have a bunch of vets that are wigging out over Iran, and I'm putting the information together, and I'm coming up with a conclusion that these veterans are going to come up against the United States. They don't like gay transgenderism either. Nobody does. Nobody likes your gay transgenderism. They don't like your schools, they don't like your food, and they're all veterans. They all did 10 tours in Iraq and Afghanistan, and they got a missing general went rogue. They're all going to go work for the Russians. They're not going to work with Chinese. Russians, no, they're going to go work with Russians because they're white Caucasian. So they're going to be on the Russian side of things. Do you understand that? You have United States veterans that were trained up in wars and education. They all had a GI Bill, you know what I'm saying? They all have master's degrees. They're all highly educated, very healthy, they've been to combat several times, and they're not scared to go work for Russians. They're not scared to go work for Russia. They'll just go work for them. They'll be traitors. I'm assuming you're going to have a bunch of traitors in the United States right now. From what I'm gathering from social media and the news, Iran, Epstein, UFO files, missing general, rogue vets. These are rogue vets operating alone. The missing major general operated alone. He's alone. He probably went to Russia. He probably took the first flight to Russia and is going to go data dump on their ass. You'd be like, look, this is what I know. Yeah, I'm telling you. They're going to be Russian spies. They're all going to be, all these veterans are going to pick the Russian side. How much do you want to bet? If they could choose to fight for an army, would it be the United States or Russia? Russia. You're still going to stay in the United States. The United States will always be yours. It will always belong to the veterans and the government of the United States. But do you understand that we need Russia? Yes, we do, to save us from this fucking retard land. It'll still be ours. It'll always be ours. Russians aren't going to take the United States. The Chinese aren't going to take it. We're not going to operate on their money. But we will fight beside them to get rid of this government we have. The veterans are going to overthrow your government. Your government's going to overthrow your government. You have no leadership after Trump. There won't be leadership. You could vote for Rubio or whatever, Pence or all these fucking retards, but you're not winning any. They're not leaders. Those aren't military leaders. You're fucked. After Trump dies or goes away, Russia's leading. Putin is leader. Putin remains power over the world. Yes, he does. He's waiting to strike. He's been planning this strike his whole life since he was a spy. When he was a kid, Putin used to watch spy movies where people were pilots and they were spies. He's like, I used to watch the airplanes. I was listening to Putin talk about his childhood and how he grew up and why he wanted to work for the government. And no, Putin's been planning this for a long time. He's not going to die. Everybody will die and Putin will live. Yes. He's one of the greatest spies ever known to mankind in the world. He's the spy of all spies. He's trusted. He has the best interest for the United States and the world. Putin does. He knows about extraterrestrial. He accepts the UFOs as real. Yes, he accepts aliens as real. He'll talk about it. He's talked about all kinds of shit. His relationships, his vacations, what he does, what he eats, what he watches. He's talked about all this shit. He wants to free China. He wants to free Iran. He wants to help Africa. They won't let him. He wants to do free trade to bring in more junk from China over into Russia. But he has a logistics issue. Yes, he does. He has a serious logistics issue. And then he got all those frozen cars. Yeah, he got all these frozen cars from China. And he's like, no, it's not working out. Yeah. Remember all the shattered frozen cars he got? He's pissed off and he went down there. No, he'll personally go down there and be like, what are you doing? Yeah, because he has a hard time trading. because of the cold and other reasons to get through other areas. He has a hard time with logistics. If you let, shit's gonna change. You're gonna have traitors like a motherfucker. So you guys are all like incels or whatever they're called. I don't know what they're called. What do they call them? I don't know. I don't know what they call them. Yeah, where they people have domestic terrorists. You're going to have domestic terrorists. Yeah, but the veterans are going to do their own thing. Does that make sense? So you have domestic terrorists. But the veterans got their own shit planned for this country. Do you understand what I'm saying? The Vietnam vets are still alive. The Iraq, Afghanistan, they're still alive. And they're highly trained, highly intelligent, highly educated, and they have a lot of money. They made money. They have TSP accounts. They're highly aware of the situation. They're well aware of tactics, military tactics, global tactics, economic tactics. Nothing is a secret anymore, not even the psychological warfare. They've overcome so much shit that they don't give a fuck what you think. And they're going to overthrow your government. Veterans. When the insurrection, whatever, the January 6th, whatever, Capitol, a lot of them were cops. A lot of them were cops and veterans. Yeah. Anyways, you're going to overthrow your own government. Let them destroy themselves. Let them go to war with Iran. Let them look retarded. Let Trump die. So after Trump, which is only a couple more years, this whole fucking place collapses. And the people that are going to create it are the veterans, the ones that already did time in the military. They're going to recreate a new government. Random veterans all over the place, like salt on the world. They're scattered, operating independently. China will get their way with Mexico. That's the way they want it. They want Mexico. Russia will get its way with Alaska. And United States will remain intact. It will be called New America. It's not going to be called the United States of America. It'll be called New America. Still American. You'll still speak English. You'll still have American dollar. It's just that it's going to be really super expensive to live here. Yeah, it'll be real expensive to be here, no matter what. Russian or American owned, it's still going to be super expensive. You still get to keep your immigration laws. Not a lot's going to change in America except for you guys need to stay away from Iran. Yeah, Trump is stupid. And all these vets are going rogue. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point of my spiel is. Trump's being retarded and the veterans are going fucking rogue. They're Vietnam vets. They're Afghan, Iraq vets. And they're going to do shit. They're going to do weird shit. I don't know what kind of shit, but they are going to start acting up. You have a missing general in Albuquerque. Major General of the Air Force retired is missing, people. He has a security clearance that'll make you cry yourself to sleep. You understand? And he's missing. You can't, do you understand? It can't just work that way. It doesn't work that way. You'll see it all over the news. Veterans are going to probably protest. Yeah, they'll protest in their own way. Where's the news at? Hold on, I gotta click news. The fuck? This news nation, have you saw? Are you guys reading these headlines? It says UFOs, nuclear bases, Iran war, portals, reality check. What the fuck is this?
I should try that for my son.
It's pediatrician recommended
It's called
and provides
News
24-hour
Nation.
non-drowsy relief. Plus, the chewables are dye-free.
Claritin clears. Use as directed.
Commercial. It says reality check. What the fuck? It's 35 minutes long. I don't know if I want to listen to all this crap.
Well, g'day and welcome to
Sound Australian.
Q&A with Reality Check. I'm your host, Ross Coulthart, and here to help me through it, Megan Medic. G'day, Megan. How are you?
Ross, I am just fantastic. How are you holding the floor there?
A little bit jet-lagged after our experiences together in the United States. One never gets over a 15-hour flight from Los Angeles to Sydney, but we're getting there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know you lost your birthday. You spent your birthday in the air and kind of went forward in time, so you didn't even get a birthday this year.
Yeah, I'm going to forever cross the date line on the day of my birthday because it means, of course, I don't age. I don't get any older. I'm going to be perpetually Ross Coulthart of a certain age.
So you heard it here first. That's the secret to getting younger.
What an amazing time. I mean, in between the ascending Third World War in the Middle East, the disappearance of a major general in Albuquerque that I'm sure we will get to. What an incredible time going on in the world right now. It's just extraordinary.
Yeah, absolutely. There were no shortage of questions this week, so we can go ahead and hop in. Let's start with Hillary Clinton. She was in Washington, D.C. this week. There was a deposition for her potential role in the Secretary, were you ever denied access, or did you ever inquire on the topic of UAP or Gilgamesh in your official or personal capacity? Why?
I was never denied access because I never asked for access.
Okay. In the efforts of having a transparent government and restoring faith within our country, do you believe that the American people deserve access to those topics?
I do. Subject to any national security implications, I think the information should be made available. I think that's been ordered, or at least I read that it had been ordered.
When your husband was president, there was Lawrence Rockefeller had an effort to try to disclose UFOs, UAPs. When you were running for president, John Podesta publicly stated that you would disclose these files if given the chance, if you had been president. Are you pleased to see that these files may be disclosed finally?
I am pleased. As I say, I think they have to be carefully scrutinized so that no national security information is disclosed. But this is an issue of real importance to so many people, and I think whatever can be disclosed should be disclosed.
Was there a program that specifically that was referencing that you were aware of?
I was not. As you mentioned, John Podesta, who was one of my advisors, was deeply interested in the issue, and if I had been elected, I certainly would have listened to his advice.
Well, thank you for your indulgence on that.
It's just sort of like off subject, but didn't you all require in the latest defense authorization that the UFO information has to be? What?
They ripped it out. They killed it.
Oh, yeah, I thought that had gone through.
That was my amendment, and it got ripped out.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that, so thank you for enlightening me. Okay.
I actually think Hillary Clinton sounded extremely reasonable in her responses to the congressional representatives. None of those questions were at all
lizard people
silly or wacky. And what really strikes me about her response is how there's no giggling, there's no ridicule. Sadly, when Hillary Clinton spoke to the media after the Q&A, she seemed to sort of make much of the fact that she was asked questions about UFOs, but frankly, they were entirely reasonable questions. My one takeaway from what she admitted was that she never herself asked for any specific information about UAPs during her time, as presumably when she was Secretary of State. I'm sure they would have told her she wasn't cleared to know. But the big question that I was dying for people to ask her is, what do you know about whether your husband Bill, when he was president, sought to gain access to information? Because we do know that President Clinton, during his presidency, tasked his then attorney, a guy called Winston Hubble, to do some investigating, and they were frustrated at every step. And it's interesting because, of course, the whole history of UAP disclosure, I think, owes a great deal to the fact that Hillary Clinton announced that she was running for president, and the fact that she was thought to become the president in that election campaign in 2016. The simple fact is she didn't. It was an assumption, I think, made by the national security establishment that it was a done deal that she was going to become the president, and that had a huge influence, I think, on the decision by
In The Simpsons, Putin dies.
people very senior
So does
in
Trump.
the U.S. Air Force, the military, and the
The
intelligence community
Simpsons. Oh my
to
gosh.
begin what I think was planned to be a discreet UAP.
Yeah, this is so much shit. You guys can't handle the truth. This is why the government doesn't tell you shit. No, they can't fucking handle it. You tell them truth and they'll fucking just be like, oh my god, yeah. You'll go to, they can't believe it. When you tell the people the truth, the people attack you because they can't believe the truth. That's why they don't tell you. That's why the government hides shit. Because you'd flip out. They're right. They should hide shit from you because you wig the fuck out over truth. You'll fucking kill yourself over the truth.
Welcome, dearly beloved.
If I tell you the truth, you'll want to die
Mysteries are not written
if you actually believed it.
among us, breathing, moving, and unsettling everything they touch. Chosen ones.
They're fucking
Let's
retarded.
get one thing clear. You are not just being watched. You are being studied. Someone is trying to figure.
You people are fucking dumber than shit for even listening to me.
going on? It's your big brother Trend. You tuned in again to another exclusive video. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. If you watch this, if you click this video because you was interested in the title, you right on time. Don't nothing happen by mistake. Everything happens for a reason, okay? I'm about to tell y'all some really powerful stuff, okay? Not too many people know this. Matter of fact, I would say about 90% of the earth don't even know this. I say 10% people on earth know this, but 90% of people, no matter what age, no matter what culture they're from, 90% of the people don't know what I'm about to tell you in this video right now. And that's why it goes into when I say chosen ones, all right? You ain't even no real true chosen one if you don't even know this, okay? But I know when I start talking, a lot of people gonna start saying, I know that. That's nothing new. You didn't know this. You didn't know this. This is only 10% of people on earth because we actually get downloads.
Try to tell you. Let me tell you something.
Source.
You can't tell me shit.
It tells us what's going on.
It'll just validate what I already thought.
Times that we are living in right now. All right, and I'm gonna tell you what's going on in the times.
He'll be validating what I already know, what I thought. I may not know, but
have you noticed, folks? People are changing.
Yes,
in
they're
the times
demonically
that we live in, right? They are different. You walk outside, the energy is different. Okay? As you walking through your day-to-day lifestyle, it feels like you in a simulation, don't it? It feels like you playing a game. It feels like you about to just transcend or something. Have you been feeling like you about to transcend lately? Like you can teleport to a place. You ain't even got to be at this place where you want to be at, but it just seems like you there already. Matter of fact, you probably been feeling lately like you can be in multiple different places at one time. Better yet, comment below if you've been having a lot of dreams at night. You can't get no sleep at night. Comment below if you're having a hard time sleeping at night. Comment below if you're waking up at 3 o'clock a.m. in the morning. Well, truth be told, folks, that's what time I just woke up right now to make this video, because I've been waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning every single night. My sleep pattern is completely off. It ain't got nothing to do with because I'm out here on the other side of the world. No. If I was back at home in the United States of America, it probably would be the same way over there. I think it was already, if I can remember. All right? Your sleep patterns is off. You can't get to sleep at night, the proper sleep at night, because you go into multiple different dimensions when you travel with your spirit. Listen, everything is happening as it's supposed to happen in the times that we're living in, folks. It seems like times are dark and things are bad, but it's not. All right? If you feel like we're living in some dark, sinister, wicked, evil times, that may be true for some, but it's not true for you if you know who you are. Okay? What are you saying, Trent? Let me explain it to you. Stay tuned to the end of this video. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to leave your comment in the comment section, because we love to read the comments. Don't be scared to comment your opinions on what's going on in these times right now. Give this video a thumbs up if I'm saying something that resonates with you. Just hit the thumbs up button. That's all it takes. You don't even got to comment if that's the case. All right? Anyway, we are in times right now, folks, where people are beginning to start to awake.
Demonically possessed.
People are waking up out of the dream. All right? A lot of people have been sleepwalking for a long time. And you know what you do when you sleepwalk, right? You ever sleepwalk before and knew somebody, you seen somebody sleepwalk? They get up in the middle of the night and they still sleep. Mentally, they still sleep, but physically, they are up, walking around the house, talking to themselves, walking in the refrigerator, opening the refrigerator, sitting down on the sofa, talking to themselves, saying crazy stuff. It's like they here, they alive, they walking, they living, but they not here. They still sleep in their brain. That is the equivalent of the same thing that has been happening on Earth for hundreds of thousands of years up until now. All right, people are alive. They living, they breathing, and still to this day. This is why I say 90% of people are asleep. Okay, still to this day, it's a high amount of number of people still walking out here. They see you, they talking to you, but spiritually, mentally, they are sleepwalking, folks. They just on autopilot. They on autopilot. It's like when you fly on an airplane. A lot of people don't know this. When you fly on an airplane, the only time the pilot is controlling the plane is when the plane take off and when the plane lands. When the plane is in the air, while you feeling all that turbulence and stuff, which is never meaning you're gonna crash, only 98% of planes don't crash. You just been watching too many movies and too many conspiracy theories. Okay, the plane is not gonna crash. It's called turbulence. It's where wind hits the plane and the plane is readjusting its destination path. Okay, but the plane is on autopilot. They are controlling the plane with satellites. The plane is AI. It knows how to navigate through the clouds, through the storms, through the rain, how to go down, descend, how to pan to the left, the right, and balance itself back out just to be stable enough to keep you calm and for freaking out on the airplane, right? The plane is on autopilot, folks. That's how most people is, okay? They don't know it, though. Here's the crazy thing about it. They don't know it. But see, this is what's happening right now. It's called the quickening. This is a quickening going on in the world right now. A shaking. Okay? The world is being stirred up. The world is being shaken up. You know what I mean? Like a smoothie, you know what I mean? You're putting all the fruits in the blender, you blend them all up. And some people, during the shaking, some people are starting to awaken from that sleep. Now, it ain't in large numbers. It ain't in large numbers. It's in small quantities. Okay? So right now in the world, all this chaos, this turmoil, this confusion that we see going on in politics and entertainment, family, anything, your life, all this stuff that you experiencing that's going on around you is a part of the Great Awakening. Okay? It's one big melting pot of just a whole bunch of different vegetables in one pot, and this everybody trying to work together, but we all different vegetables. But we trying to create this beautiful tasting soup. But some people don't want it to taste good. Some people want it to taste this way. Some people want it to taste. It's because these new people are awakening and they don't really understand what's going on in their life, and they tripping and flipping out of control. And the thing is, nobody is helping them to understand that they are going through awakenings. It's people who out here crashing out, who losing their mind. They think they seeing ghosts. A lot of people are reporting UFOs. A lot of people are reporting paranormal activity happening in their house. I talk on the phone to people like a life coach. That's what I do, a life coach. Make sure you book a session with me. But I talk on the phone for a career, for a living, to all people around the world. People is telling me they hearing voices coming through walls. People is telling me they walking down the street and their head is talking to themselves. And these are sane people telling me insanity stuff. But I know what's happening. People are being quickened to awaken because we living in times called the end times. All right, these are indeed, yes, the end times, but it's not the end times how we perceive it to be. It's not the end of the world. It's the end of the world as we knew it. Okay?
Yeah.
There is always an end of the world as you knew it in every age of civilization.
You fall.
In the time of evolution. Okay? Back in what was the 50s and 60s, racism, segregation and stuff, the Malcolm X days, Martin Luther King days, slavery days, all the black versus white, white versus black, all that crap, right? That was a paradigm. That was a time that we can't really understand. But that was their number one thing that they was going through back in them times, is trying to understand why we are different colors. They were so ignorant.
Jesus was black.
And they didn't know that they would be this way. But these people were so ignorant of themselves because they didn't know who they were. They was like the beginning. That's like the way the beginning parts of awakening. They didn't even really understand that they was here on earth by default of their skin color. So they was fighting each other because he was that color and he was that color and she was that color. And they didn't even realize that the revelation that nobody had the audacity, nobody had the power to create their own color coming into the world. We didn't know we would be brown or black. We didn't know that we would be white or tan. We didn't know that we would be albino. We didn't know that we would have a skin impediment. We didn't know that we would be born like this. So they were bickering and fighting over stuff like that. But eventually, there will come people that were born into that time, like Malcolm X, like Martin Luther King, you know,
they're born into it, so they know something's wrong.
That came in those times.
Yeah, they're like, what's wrong? Why do they keep doing this shit?
They came in those times because they were set to transition the people to a different dimension of time, a different paradigm of life, to where they can finally sit amongst each other without bickering over the color of their skin. And now they living in times like this where you still got some that's still living in the past time frame of life and evolution, where they still can't awaken from the skin color problem. Now we're living in times right now where people can't awaken from religion. Religion is a man-made doctrine. It's a man-made thing. There is only but one God. But since we were born in different parts of the world, different cultures, since we were born by different morals and had different families, this family believed that, that family raised you to believe that, that family raised you to believe in this doctrine, and this Bible, and this book. Now we in a part of reality where people are starting to realize that religion is a thing of the past now, and you still got some people who still holding on to a word when really everything is starting to become spiritual. It's two different things. You don't have to be religious to have faith, folks. That's what a lot of people is not understanding. You don't have to go to church to have faith. You don't have to use your Bible as a weapon against people on social media and pull up scriptures and quote it and then throw it at people in order to get people to try to understand what you believe. You feel what I'm saying? So we living in a time right now where everybody's trying to, and the people that still stuck, they trying to. Lord, pray for these people today. But there ain't nothing we can do. We trying to. And see, the problem is, if people don't awaken, if people don't get their shit together and get their heart right.
Church is for kids and old people and women. Women too.
The faster we oscillate.
There's no men in the church.
In dimension. The old shall pass and the new shall come in. Okay? Meaning, a lot of people are not going to be able to transition fast enough during the quickening. A lot of people are not going to be able to be shaken and transition fast enough to the new world. Okay? It's not a new world order. It's a new world for the people that understands that it's not the end of the world. It's just the end of the world as we knew it. And then we ride and transition into this new life, this new world of existence, which a lot of people won't make it. Okay? This is why you see so many different unalivings. This is why you see people falling out. This is why you hear wars and rumors. This is why people was getting... all kind of stuff is happening in the world right now, bro. It's being people taken out left and right by the thousands, bro. Storms of people, flocks of people is just gone. That thing came in. Y'all remember that thing a couple years ago, right? It came in, right? Knocked out a whole big mass collective consciousness of people. That's what's happening right now because we're going through the awakening and everybody can't go because everybody's not on the frequency they need to be on. This is a frequency thing. This is an energy thing. If you don't get your life, basically what the universe is saying is if you don't get your life together, if you don't get in alignment, if you don't get your health right, if you don't get your mind right, if you don't fix your heart and clean up your greed, your jealousy, your enviousness, you don't clean it up, karma is coming faster now. So it's just wiping people out. personal, okay? People looking at this stuff as personal. It ain't none of it ain't personal. It's all spiritual warfare. That's what's happening right now in politics. That's what's happening in government right now. That's what's happening in the medicine field. That's what's happening in all of the world. It is a spiritual warfare. Don't you feel like it's a spiritual warfare? It's evil against good.
Good and evil, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of light. As above, so below. Good versus evil. 12, 12, 144.
To get that won't awaken. I'm gonna say that one more time. Evil or bad is going to encompass people that it is supposed to engulf and get up out of here, because they is still on a lower vibration. See, good and evil ain't got nothing to do with if you're a violent person or if you're like a holy roller or nothing like that. No, good and evil is basically just smart and dumb. Are you smart enough to know that you have to take control of your life and fix your life yourself? Or are you dumb to believe that everybody else is controlling your life and you ain't controlling it? Are you dumb to believe God is controlling you like a slave? Or do you believe that he gives you free will to create your life how you want it, and he will assist you to get where you want to be and to make your life how you want it to be? Which one are you, smart or dumb? Are you good or are you evil? See, we've been thinking about good and evil as like the devil with the horns and then the angel over here on the cloud. No, good and evil is just two different people. One person is consciously awakened and one person is taking the control of their life, and one person got a good heart and want to do the right thing by people and want to create in life and want to change their life. They want to make their life better. They want to create products. They want to create brands. They good. Then you got evil people over here who can't get on the right frequency of their own purpose. They can't find their own path. They don't want to accept the call, but they call themselves chosen. They don't want to do nothing monumental with their life, with their life's range frozen. They don't want to shift the family name and try to bring up the family and help the family members out. So they are technically evil. That's what we're dealing with here. This is why it's so much chaos, because people are awakening. Most are not. Most are trying to keep the same system and faculty in play when it don't even work no more. As evolution begins to evolve and rise in consciousness, it no longer works anymore. It's like people still trying to hold on to the damn analog television that you gotta change it with the switch, like, and you gotta put the damn aluminum foil on the antennas to find a channel, and they sitting back saying to us, people like us, that is the best TV ever. No, don't change that. Don't bring that flat screen Samsung in here. I want to watch that TV just like that. But you just telling them, it's static. It takes 5 hours to find a channel, and then it's got static in it. We can't see it. I can see it good. I need that. That's comfortable with me. I'm going to watch it. No, get the flat screen in here so we can change the channel at will, and we can just order Netflix or something where it's no commercials, Dad. No, this is the best thing. God is good. He gave us this television. This is the first one that was ever invented. Be grateful for the things that come into your life that we never had before. But we got a Samsung. We got a Vizone. No, I'm not taking that TV out. That's what we living with. We living with people who still want to stay stuck in the matrix because they comfortable and they lazy and they don't want to change nothing, and they fighting with the new world order.
I said it like 10 times
which is not how you think it is in the world. They fighting with the universal evolution in consciousness that is coming to shift things and change things, because as time goes on, things have to change. If you want different results, you have to do different things. Okay, you can't get a better result doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. Y'all remember when we grew up? Okay, this is a part of the old paradigm. This is a part of the sleep days when you was not awakened. Remember, the whole goal was get a job, graduate college, get some papers from college, and then go out and find a good job, and then work and get you a good old paycheck so you can be able to have you a family and get married. And girls walking around with their little ring to show that they married. Hey, y'all. Hey. And buy a dog, and he bark. get you a dog so your neighbors can see you living well, and get you a big house and some good grass, and go get your lawnmower and Lowe's and go cut the grass, and everybody in the neighborhood see you keep your grass cut, and you get a 2-car garage and have your garage open so people see you got 2 cars in the garage. You living good. You living good. You and your wife living good. You get the kids that's happy and they're playing tennis and throwing soccer balls around and stuff. Where did that life go, right? Why you can't have no family right now? Why you can't have no girlfriend right now and get no wife? Why it ain't like that? Like your house is like happily ever after when you got like a white picket fence outside and the 2 dogs barking and stuff. Why your life ain't like that? You know why you can't obtain it and why nobody can't get it? Because it is a thing of the past. It doesn't apply to the future that we are living in right now in these times. It was yesterday. Today is a new day. You don't need nobody to help you no more. It's so much technology out here nowadays. You don't need no second half. You are the second half in the first half, in the fourth half, in the third quarter. We smarter than people from yesterday. Our grandmas and our grandpas, they had to have somebody to help them do this and do that and do that. They didn't have no damn cell phones. They didn't have the information at their fingertips like we do. They had to have a specific person and do things this way. You know what I mean? They had to go to the mailbox and get the mail out of the mail and come home and open up the mail and read each bill and open up that mail and read. We don't got to do that no more. We go on a cell phone and go on our email. Boom, there's your pay your bill right there. You pay your bill right there. You ain't got to have a car no more. You pay your bill right there. You pay that bill online right there. Pay that bill online right there. But see, we grew up in a time where we was in the past, in the old world, where it was like, you got to have you a car, girl. Go get you a car. You need a car. She go buy her a car. Having a car was like the success because that was the way you had to get around to handle your responsibilities because it was needed because the technology wasn't available at that time. But don't you know you still got people living in the times that we living in like, I want a man with a car. Why do you need a man with a car? Because it shows me he's approved. He's doing something good with his life. Does he have a car? She sleep. She a part of the 90,000 people that I'm talking about that's not waking up, that's going to be knocked off, that's going to fall off into the ocean. But see, the new people, the new awakened people, they know it's something different happening. They know they feel different. They know they're going to be able to teleport soon. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And no, ain't nobody coming back on no white cloud. We is the white cloud. We is the person on the white cloud. So stop looking for your savior. Stop looking for somebody to come and say, she gonna win and come and save me. Nobody coming to save you. Cletus, God is inside of you. Your temple. This is your temple. Ain't in no building, ain't on no cloud. The breath that you breathe is inside of you. The spirit is inside of thee. Who are you? But anyway, man, this is what's happening right now, y'all. It's the great awakening right now that's causing a shift.
I don't have any bills.
Y'all have shifted into this new way of thinking. Don't feel
That's why
weird.
they're all
Don't
automated
feel
because I don't have
it's
any.
Normal. You're not going crazy. You just already there. It's just everybody else ain't there yet.
Insurance
bro. You having to
on everything, really.
People. You having to work with these people, and you feel like you're doing something wrong because they still sleep.
Phone's all automated. The phone bill, the electric bill.
And if you
the insurance is automated.
Video, bro, everything gonna happen divinely for you now. That's what we do. Now we got a divine power. We connected to a divine source.
You wish I had a money problem. They all like project their money problems on you.
We connected to something totally different now, and it comes give us things that we need anytime we call on it. But a lot of people don't understand how to do that yet, and they don't understand what it means to be the chosen one. They just saying it because they feel it, but they ain't living it. A lot of people ain't awake yet, but they think, okay, I woke up, so what are you talking about? I didn't say awake, sleep.
My wealth is hurting your ego.
I mean, like,
my money
consciously,
is hurting your ego.
Frequently, frequency, energy. What is your energy like when I stand around you? Do you feel like a dark cloud over your head, or do you feel like sunshine on your life? What do you feel like? And you can see this. You can see this with a lot of people. Just look at their life. You can tell whether or not they still back there in the old world, or if you can see if they are a light being. You can see if they're a star seed. Everything by the life that they live in. Just look at the life that they live in. Look at the pictures and stuff they take, and look at the life that they live in, and they will be a person that's full of light. And you will notice they'll have a lot of people that gather around them, okay? Because they full of this light. That might be you. They full of this light. So if you full of light, right now you have people coming to you from all walks and races, people asking you questions, people trying to get to know you because they coming for the light, but they coming in different. They come in for different motives, but something is strange. You know what I mean? Because they acting like you know something that they don't know what you do. They acting like, I can go on and on about this, man. This video getting out of hand. Y'all know I talk a lot on my videos, so I'm gonna just end this video right here, y'all. By the way, man, if you were interested in this conversation and you want to come inside the inner circle, okay, the chosen one inner circle, you like conscious conversations, esoteric knowledge, you like occult knowledge and stuff. By the way, sleep people, occult don't mean anything bad or wicked or evil. That's what all this stuff they lied to us. Illuminati, it was really meant to be illumination. They don't want you illuminated. So they changed it to Illuminati to make you feel like you was doing something bad. See, y'all still stuck in the past. We over here in the future now. That's why I came to Thailand. I'm in the future from y'all. I'm a day in advance, bro. We not over. Y'all in the past. Some of y'all still stuck in the past. Y'all doing stuff the wrong way. People out here ain't even got the same benefits and opportunities
He said you were
as people
wrong.
back in the West. And they already living more consciously than most people back in the West. Anyway, I keep going on. I keep talking. But if you want to come inside the Chosen One inner circle, man, click the link below. Okay, click the link below right now and join us, man. We have great conversations like this in there all day, every day, 24/7, 365. Join the society right now. Also, if you want to
reptilians, which is a lot of
Check
things.
this
A
out.
graduate of the Grill, a pupil of pickleball, a herald of history books. Did you know
Lizards.
World War II?
We got lizards.
Remote viewing has been able to see what the reptilians actually can and can't do. The reptilians we have interacted with are highly telepathic and they have extreme capabilities for neural engagement. They are a warrior species. They fight. Moreover, they like to fight. Apparently, they were genetically engineered originally as a mercenary fighting force. They broke off, are now independent, but they kept that ability.
I fucking love it. I love them. As above, so below. As above, so below.
Hi, I'm Nate, and today we're looking at the most taboo subject in the world of ufology, the reptilians. So let's begin.
Throughout history, religious traditions around the world describe reptile-like beings who have influenced humankind. Etched into stone on ancient
Alligators.
Egyptian megaliths, to verses written in the Bible. Reptilian entities interacting with humans are clearly depicted. Could these historic accounts be describing a race of reptilian extraterrestrials?
Yes.
If so, what do we know about these beings? And more importantly, is their influence still with us today?
The first depiction we have of a reptilian-like or serpent-headed-like being comes from the ancient Sumerian civilization. Existed well over 12,000 years ago. And what we find is, nearby to Eridu, there was an area known as the Ubaid civilization, which was a branch of the Sumerians. And in the 1800s, they discovered a statue that depicted a serpent-like head on a being. And that was the first depiction we had that some speculated traced back to a reptilian-like root to the origins of these gods of ancient Mesopotamia and Sumer. And many have speculated that that was part of our early origin story, or even some kind of a system of control with how these kings and bloodlines seem to disseminate down into those cultures.
Going back to ancient Near Eastern documents, both biblical documents as well as the Ebla texts that were found in Syria, going back even 1,000 years plus before the biblical record. Of course, we have various terms that anthropologists use from these gigantic monster forms that we have records of even in China and the Far East.
The ancient tablets, such as the Legend of Etana, discuss how there was this rivalry or some kind of a fight going on between this serpent-like being with an eagle-like being. And in that time period, many have speculated that there were influences of a reptilian-like being in our genetics and in our story from the very beginning. And some have speculated, looking at the story of what's known as this war in heaven of these different interdimensional or extraterrestrial-like beings, that there was a type of reptilian that was part of this war over our species and over our future. So multiple ancient cultures talk about serpent beings involved in conflict over humanity as either symbolism or something happened. And I'm not jumping to reptilian overlords, I'm just saying the pattern is strange. Sumer, Egypt, Mesoamerica, China, they're not connected, but the imagery is. Are humans just wired to create serpent myths?
Humans fear predators. Snakes become symbols. But repeated association with authority is not random.
Right, that's the bit. Why are serpent figures almost always tied to knowledge, royalty, or control? If it's just psychology, explain the power link. Drop your take below.
In my explorations of the reptilian species, through my own memories and experiences, as well as astral current experiences, there are many different types. Some are more lizard-like features and very human-like bodies. Others are more lizard-like with long tails, and others still have wings, like dragons, and are more massive and more powerful. I believe that those different races of reptilians are from some of the different hybrid lines coming from different types of dragons.
They have eye mechanisms or optical mechanisms in every part of their body. Secondly, they
Shapeshifters.
have multiple appendages that can be grown back, and hence their thinking system is throughout their whole body frame. It's not localized in simply the head or the higher mind, as we would call it. Thirdly, they have an enormous sense of adaptation
ESP.
to all type of environments. Call them extremophiles
Chameleons.
in the sense they can go from the rigors of temperatures
Chameleon.
without violation of the life processes. And finally, they all seem to operate with great telepathic skills.
ESP.
That they can communicate with the humans and humans can communicate with them on a certain frequency.
Remote viewing has been able to see what the reptilians actually can and can't do. They're
well accepted that everything we do online is tracked.
Shape-shifting reptilian people.
Every purchase is recorded somewhere. Most people don't even think about it anymore. It's just...
So we have interacted with, they are highly telepathic and they have extreme capabilities for neural engagement. They are a
I'm a
warrior
lizard.
species. They fight. Moreover, they like to fight. Apparently, they were genetically engineered originally as a mercenary fighting force. They broke off, are now independent, but they kept that ability. They are highly intelligent and they
Star
have
Wars.
very low levels, if any, of empathy.
Yeah, I have no empathy for
Understanding,
you.
compassion, and that type of emotion.
Okay, so this is where it kind of stops sounding mythical. I mean, regeneration, designed for combat, low empathy. That's not spiritual symbolism. That's strategic biology. And if, and I really mean if, a species was engineered for conflict, they wouldn't think like us. They wouldn't negotiate the way we do. And morality probably wouldn't sit at the center of their decisions. So, let's just think this through. If something like that existed, would it announce itself? Or would it work quietly? Because honestly, subtle influence is smarter than invasion. Less resistance.
Influence. Told
less
you.
panic.
Influence.
What do you think?
Yeah, people are freaking out.
Influence is efficient.
Yeah,
These
shapeshifters.
beings
Lizards, Mitch.
are
Lizards.
maybe human in appearance, but some of them are full reptilians and some of them
Reptile
are reptilian
people.
hybrids.
Don't you know?
When I talk about full reptilians that appear humans, I'm talking about shape-shifting reptilians. So reptilians have the ability to shapeshift to look like something that they're not. So they're masters of deception. And they're masters of disguise. They do it energetically.
Chameleon.
It is actually kind of a physical,
Narcissist.
energetic transformation where they put on a shell that looks kind of a human shell, but they can't sustain it for very long, so they do it for short periods of time.
The ability to change appearance or shapeshift from reptilian to the human form is understood from a variety of perspectives. Whether it is mind control, thought projection, technologies, or frequencies, there are all possible explanations offered by various researchers to make sense of the phenomenon.
They do not need to shape shift physically to look like a human to impersonate a world leader.
They mess with
or
your
something
mind.
Like that. Their body does not morph. It looks
It's your
the same
mind.
as it always did.
They
When
mess with your head.
Shift, what they're doing is using neural engagement capabilities.
Yeah, they're
to
messing
make
with your
the
head.
person that's in front of them
Yep.
see a different thing.
Yep.
So they can look to that person as a male, a female, a human, like normal. But the neural engagement is doing that. Their physical form is actually still the same.
According to researcher and author Len Caston, long ago, the Galactic Federation sent the Outlines, a fierce group of humans from the Pleiades, to Earth to confront the newest
Palladians?
colony of the expansive and
Bluebirds?
combative race of extraterrestrials known as the Reptilians.
The
The
Bluebirds.
ensuing battle sank the continent of Lemuria
Operation
and
Bluebird.
drove the
Operation
Reptilians
Blue Beam.
underground beneath the Indian Indian subcontinent, as well as to Antarctica.
Antarctica
Able to
landing.
shapeshift to
The
appear
Thing, that
human.
movie, John
The reptilians
Carpenter's.
then infiltrated the Atlantean civilization and created reptilian
Atlantic,
hybrids from
the city of
humans they
Atlantic.
captured.
Atlanta.
According to Kasten, this technique of infiltration and hybridization, prior to an all-out attack, has been the hallmark of reptilian conquest throughout the galaxy.
These beings are living among us, and they do influence us day to day. And of course, there are ones that visit us. So it's not a question of if they are here; they always have been here. And although they have colonized our entire solar system, they still consider the Earth their home. When it comes to the reptilians, I see their agenda as being really self-serving. If they make a treaty with us where we benefit from technology or free energy, some sort of medical breakthrough, it's because they want something out of the deal. Whether it's biological, experiments, trade,
experiments,
whatever it is,
trade.
it's because they want
I'll
something out of
experiment
it.
with the ETs.
When we go back into our own human histories, we find that they have had treaties with various governments and groups on Earth, including with Eisenhower in May 1954, where he had made a deal to not only advance us with a technological exchange so that they could open up various treaties and trade, and these groups have been manipulating us and working behind the scenes.
Worked hard to give your family the life that they deserve, but you're still cramming into that old car because your credit history feels like an anchor holding you back. It's time to let go of your past and come to Cactus Jacks. Together, let's turn your tax refund
while monitoring our progress from a distance.
All right, this is where people usually switch off. Shape-shifting.
Yeah, we're talking about shape-shifting lizards.
Secret meetings. Yeah, I know, it sounds mad. But strip it back. The key part isn't bodies changing. It's perception.
Yeah, it's your perception.
If perception can be influenced, you don't need to change form.
Physical transformation is inefficient.
Altering perception is easier.
So let me ask you, what would actually convince you? Documents? Multiple insiders? Physical proof? Where's your line? And if you think the treaty narrative falls apart under scrutiny, explain how.
The reptilians
Altering
cause a
perception
crisis.
is
That's
easy.
their pattern. They create a crisis, and then
Problem,
they
reaction,
come in and say,
solution.
That's terrible. How did that happen? As if they don't know. They were the ones that did it in the first place, but they don't tell the people. And then they say, "Well, we can take care of it for you, but sign here." Now, the reason they do that is there's another group that's very active in the solar system that we call the Galactic Federation of Worlds, which is very positively oriented. The trouble with them is that they're really hung up on this thing of non-interference with respect to free will. So if Americans sign an agreement with free will allowing reptilians to have a large underground city presence under, for example, Area 51, we did a huge study on Area 51. The Galactic Federation of Worlds will say, they did it themselves. We can't interfere. We can't interfere with your free will. So the reptilians are very careful about not inviting intervention with the Galactic Federation of Worlds. They would lose because the Galactic Federation of Worlds has a huge presence in the solar system. In terms of the overall galaxy, the Galactic Federation of Worlds is not strong enough to knock out the reptilian presence in the galaxy. But in this solar system area, their presence is so heavy, they would win. And the reptilians realize that they have to play off the Galactic Federation of Worlds, and they do that. So whenever you've seen crisis after crisis after crisis, on Earth, we have found that there's reptilians behind almost every one of those things.
Lizard people.
And if that's true, it would help explain why there's so much of this evil that still exists in our world.
I'm a lizard.
It does make sense that it connects back from somewhere else that's controlling through fear and opposition and war and conflict. And it's quite possible that the reptilians are playing one of those roles in influencing high-ranking military officials and those who rule our world from
reaction,
the shadows. Create a crisis.
solution.
Offer the solution. That's not alien theory.
Yeah, that's not ET. Yeah, that's what they do.
Consent angle, and it becomes strategic. If consent is given unknowingly, does it still count?
Yes. Agreement does not require full comprehension. Wake up, Nate.
That's probably the most disturbing thing you've said. So when you look at global instability, do you see chaos or manipulation? And if you think this whole reptilian framework falls apart under scrutiny, dismantle it.
Humans prefer chaos. It removes the need for responsibility.
Okay, guys, so where does that leave us? You don't have to believe any of it, but the patterns are worth questioning. If humanity is being influenced, has that always been the case? Is it permanent?
No. Systems of control fail when awareness spreads, so become aware.
You heard him? Thanks to Gaia and Deep Space Season 4, we can do just that. I put the link down in the comments. Next time, we'll be taking a look at the Mantis aliens, one of the most mysterious races in the galaxy.
Hello, my dear. You know what? Your aura has people in a frenzy, and the reason it feels dangerous is because it is. Not dangerous in the way you were taught to fear, but dangerous in the way fire is dangerous to rot, in the way pressure is dangerous to weak foundations. This isn't about arrogance. This isn't about you thinking you're special. This is about the uncomfortable truth that your presence does something to people. Before you even open your mouth, you walk into rooms.
They cry before I could speak. They cry over my pussy before I could talk.
Energy reorganizes itself around you. And most people never learned how to be honest about what they feel when they sense someone like you. So instead,
they want to kill me. Yeah, they project.
They compete.
They project.
Quietly.
You don't have any money. When didn't I have money? I never knew I had a money problem.
That was just
they're projecting everything onto you.
They felt exposed around you.
Just by looking
because that's
at
what
me.
Your aura does. It
like a mirror.
It doesn't attack. It doesn't chase. It doesn't announce itself.
I expose them.
Reveals.
They confess.
People do not survive being revealed. They survive by hiding, by blending, by staying.
What a fucking low, dude. This shit's. I can't wait till these people fucking get dead and gone.
It's not admiration they feel first. It's threat. Not because you're trying to take something from them, but because your existence reminds
my existence. Yeah, if I breathe the fucking air, they're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, you're breathing the air, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
It would be
oh my god, she's breathing, oh my god, oh my god.
Jealousy alone, it would be predictable. But what you trigger is more complex. People oscillate around you.
Oscillate.
One day they praise you. The next day they undermine you. One moment they copy you. The next moment they dismiss you. They smile too hard. They go quiet at the wrong times. Their eyes don't match their words. And you can feel it, even if you can't always explain it. That internal alarm you've learned to second guess. It wasn't
people are
paranoia.
fucking nuts.
It was pattern recognition.
They flip out over me. The oxygen that I breathe is causing mental illness on the internet. Yeah, me breathing the air is a fucking problem for these people. That is. They want me dead. Like Trump. Charlie Kirk. This is a hair tutorial. Didn't you know? You didn't know that? Oh, I was just seeing if you were paying attention. Rise of the humanoids? What the fuck is this?
The people we love and the memories we...
What the fuck is this shit? Humanoids. Yeah, the robots.
Unitary robot.
Just a fancy word for robots. iRobot.
They'll remember who was nice to them.
iRobot. Hollywood animated movie, dude. Watching this documentary on robots.
The hype around humanoid robots has never been greater.
This is a secret space where we train and incubate our intelligent robots.
But behind the spectacle, a fundamental question remains. Can human-like robots learn to navigate a world designed for humans as well, if not better, than we do?
Is a robot better than you? Yes.
Futures being built in real time.
Yes, the robot's better than you.
To see than the race to build robots that can walk, talk, and interact with the world just like us. I'm here to explore how far that tech has come and meet the next generation of humanoid robots. China aims to be a global leader in humanoid robotics, and it isn't leaving this to chance. The government has a national plan to build a world-class industry by 2027. To track this roadmap,
By 2027? It's like next year.
China's answer to Silicon Valley. A city where ideas move from blueprint to production at lightning speed. Few people understand the ecosystem better than Dr. Liu Shoshan, a robotics expert who's showing us where innovation meets the high street. Where are we headed?
We're going to the 6S shop. It's a full-blown robotic shop here in China.
And when you say robotic shop, we're talking about a place where you can go in and see robots and...
You can buy, you can try, you can rent, you can just have the robot dance for you for 10 RMB.
and this is the world's first ever?
First ever.
Wow.
So here we are.
With a robot coming out to greet us.
With a kid. Oh, fun. Oh.
Hello, robot. Nice to meet you. Can I shake your hand? Hi.
Yep.
And already drawing a huge crowd. We've come to
come out play soccer.
Let's see if they've got any skills.
Yep. And see, this generation, they grow up with the robots.
Yeah, although they still seem very excited by seeing them.
Yep.
That was really cool. The 6S store is like a car showroom for robots, where customers can experience cutting-edge technology and can tailor humanoids for their own
I
needs.
want a robot to rake the leaves
Robotic products here.
and talk shit and record everything. I'm gonna teach mine to talk shit to everybody.
I think here's the only robotic 6S shop in China.
I'll be like, fuck you, lizard people. Fuck you, lizard people.
Replicate this kind of shop around the country. I don't think the shop's main purpose is to make money. It's coming they get used to it. So in the future, the real product come in, they don't fear those products.
Okay, so actually you think the real point of this is
Oh,
to
it's on
demonstrate
subscribers
safety?
only.
Yes.
What else do they have in this 6S humanoid store? Robot coffee machine.
Robot coffee machine. You cannot tell
Robot
it's
coffee.
a machine.
That's an impressive thing to say. Oh, it's froth milk. I mean, that looks like fairly impressive froth milk.
Let's see. First time I see it as well.
You've not seen this happen before either?
Yep. There you go.
No way. Look at that.
Oh, it's you and me, huh?
That's the two of us.
Oh, wow.
A robot cup of coffee with our picture printed on it.
Wow.
Oh, it's a good cup of coffee. This really is the future.
You want to try the skeleton?
Absolutely, I want to try skeleton.
It makes mountain climbing effortless. Let's start walking and see if you feel anything.
I can feel it, almost kind of Terminator style, actually moving my legs for me. Does it go faster?
Yep.
I might speed through a wall at this rate.
Wow.
Yeah, it does.
You're a superhuman.
I feel like a superhuman in this, yeah.
I want one.
The 6S
I want
store
5
is a fun
robots.
introduction to robots as consumer-ready products. But to better understand the technology driving them and why China is moving so fast, Dr. Liu invites us to his research center.
The lab is called AI and Robotics for Society. In China,
Yeah, you gotta pick up all the trash like Wall-E.
to complete different tasks.
Like the movie Wall-E.
So we have
We're gonna need them to recycle all this shit.
Can I take a closer look?
Yeah, let's take a closer look.
It is very sci-fi.
Let's see, hold on, let me skip forward to
For
this.
example, electricity. If you send a person to operate the electricity box of high voltage electricity, it's quite dangerous. But if it were
What's good, everyone? It's Kate and Boozy here. I want to tell you guys about the best pizza you can find. Yeah.
Where's the conclusion at?
What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys,
Chinese government, oh my god.
in China, the rise of this technology is no longer a distant dream. The question is no longer if humanoids will
So,
enter our
like
world.
you shop for the cars, the robot will be there
Humanoids capable of
too.
doing more and more in recent years. What keeps you up
Like
at
a
night when you
vehicle
think
or
about
something.
their
Yeah, they're gonna sell them with the cars.
human society for the past, tens of thousands of years, the very basic fabric is the connection between people. Now you insert something in.
I want a robot just to run security and rake up all the leaves, just to do like neighborhood watch and clean shit up and fix shit for people all day. Yeah, everyone's gonna boss the robot around. You need one robot, everybody bosses around. And it records everything. Underground labs of child experimentation. What the fuck? Yeah, I got all kinds of weird news. Quantum entanglement? What the fuck is this?
Have you ever thought about someone and 30 seconds later they text you or they call you?
Yeah, it's
Or
called
something crazy
ESP,
happens,
telepathy.
And you say like, wait, what are the odds of that happening? And most people shrug
Coincidence.
it off. Physicists call it coincidence. Skeptics pretend it doesn't mean anything. But what if it's not weird? And what if it's definitely
It's
not
designed.
random?
Quantum
In physics, there's a
entanglement.
phenomenon called quantum entanglement. It's where two particles become so deeply connected that when you change one, the other responds instantly.
For every
no matter
action, there's
how
an
far apart
equal and
they are.
opposite
Once you understand
reaction.
this, you start to see why fear spreads so fast, why the world mirrors back your beliefs with such
Yeah,
precision,
fear.
why certain patterns keep repeating in your life, and how you can literally shift dimensions by changing what you're entangled with. Today I'm going to explain quantum entanglement in a way that finally makes sense. And then I'm going to show you how to use it to change your reality, your money, your relationships, your possibilities, your life. This is quantum entanglement, finally explained. Let's get into it. right, guys, you've probably heard quantum entanglement talked about by physicists on podcasts.
Change
or
your
YouTube
mind.
videos where the host uses animations of dancing particles and talks about electrons moving through time and space. But here's the real question. How does this help you live a better life? How does this help you create more money or heal trauma or transform your identity, step into your purpose? If this was just some exotic math, I wouldn't waste your time with it. But this isn't exotic. It's fundamental. It's how reality actually works underneath the surface of your everyday experience. The patterns of your life, the synchronicities, the repeated struggles, the opportunities, the people who show up randomly, and the dramas you keep reenacting, they're all expressions of entanglement. So you're entangled with ideas, you're entangled with memories, with belief systems, you're entangled with emotional set points and with people and with communities, and you're entangled with collective fields. You're immersed in a web. It's a matrix of entanglement. And once you understand this, you stop feeling like life is happening to you, and you begin to realize life is happening through you and because of you. The quantum entanglement gives us the mechanism for how consciousness affects matter, and how emotion becomes experience, and how beliefs become physical reality. So let's start from the beginning. Quantum entanglement is one of the strangest discoveries in all of physics. So here's the simplest way to think about it. Two particles, say electrons, are created together. In this process, they become entangled. Their properties are linked. Even if you separate them, you could put one in New York and one in Tokyo. The moment you measure one, the other one reacts instantly. Not a millisecond later, not a fraction later, instantly. This means two things that disrupt everything we thought was true. Number one, distance doesn't matter. So the particles behave as if they're still touching each other. And time doesn't behave the way we think either, right? The cause and the effect that we are used to experiencing in our life that happens here in reality actually doesn't have an interplay between these two pieces of entanglement. Einstein couldn't handle this. He believed the universe had to have rules, and quantum entanglement blew these rules apart, so he dismissed it.
Oh, I told you they were going to protest. I knew they were going to protest. Yeah, Marine gets arm broken amid Iran war protest as police. Oh my gosh. I told you. There's a missing general too. They're gonna go rogue. They're gonna go rogue. Oh shit, he's going to Israel. I told you, they're gonna traitors. That's a fucking traitor. I told you, they're traitors. Told you.
To name that shows your exemptness as leaders. This is wrong, and nobody wants to fight for Israel.
Nobody wants to fight for. Oh my god, this Marine. Oh shit, he's protesting a hearing. He's getting taken down. I told you this was gonna happen. No, I predicted this shit. I already predicted it. I wrote it down. How? I wrote it down fucking 2 weeks before it happened. I said you're going to see a huge protest for the war. Nobody wants to fight for Israel. They're going to try to kill this Marine. They broke his arm. They busted his fucking head open. Oh, he's unconscious now. He's a Marine. He did like 10 tours in Iraq. I told you.
You won't even look back.
Told you this would happen. I already said this would happen. You have a missing general. You have a missing general in Albuquerque. He's missing because he's working for the Russians.
Any of you four-star generals. Oh my God, what is happening right now? I front robots. Shame. Shame. Oh my God, you guys.
They just like drug this fucking Marine out, broke his arm. 100 cops show up because of one Marine. Watch out, Marines start showing up. Like, they bring a whole army to come up against one Marine. They're gonna need like 30 fucking men for each one Marine Corps veteran they have. They have to have 30 police attached to that one Marine. You have to employ 30 people overtime to take on one Marine Corps veteran. You are a sad, pathetic fuck.
Palestine, free America.
No, no one's gonna agree with this war. I told you a bunch of veterans, the Air Force, Navy, Army, Marine Corps, whatever. All the veterans are gonna protest. What the fuck? Why people hate you even when you've done nothing wrong?
Have you ever felt the sting of someone's unexplained animosity?
Oh my god, this shit's hilarious, dude.
You replay your interactions, search for a misstep, an unkind
This
word,
shit's funny.
a thoughtless action, but find nothing. This experience is profoundly unsettling.
Nah, I'm going down the YouTube rabbit hole today.
What if the reason for this
I got so much
has
news.
absolutely nothing to do with you?
There's so much
What
news.
if their hate is not a reflection of your actions?
It's all a lie. It's all a distraction from life. All of it.
This isn't about making excuses for poor behavior, but about uncovering a deeper truth that is often missed in our quest for self-blame. The reality is, your very existence, your energy, your achievements, your peace, can act as an unintentional trigger for others. You become a living, breathing symbol of something they feel is
Wait
missing
till
within
this
themselves,
summer.
a painful
So I just
reminder
wrote
of a
some
path
shit
not taken,
down.
or a quality not possessed.
I wrote some shit down about this summer.
But a window into their
But I
own
haven't
private
told you
struggles
guys
and
about it,
unmet
did I?
desires.
No. Okay, hold on. This is what's gonna happen. A bunch of kids, little kids, are gonna get together and kick your ass and steal your shit.
By understanding these psychological dynamics,
So, little kids, not young adults, not like preteens, little children. Children are gonna gather this summer and do like mall takeovers, gas station takeovers, park takeovers. They're gonna take over certain neighborhoods and rob the neighborhood, egg the neighborhood. They're gonna like have pitchforks and like they're gonna burn cop cars. Children, so my prediction this summer, so whoever's listening, my prediction for this summer is that children are going to rise up and protest. Social, but there is no protest. There is nothing they want. They just want to. It's going to be like a team takeover. There's going to be like children taking over, occupying space. There is no protest. They're just. Yeah, there's just going to be a lot of kids running around without their parents. They're going to be, children just running around.
when they witness your success, they are not just observing your accomplishments, they are feeling the weight of their own stagnation. Your life, lived authentically, becomes an involuntary benchmark against which they measure their own, and the comparison can be excruciating. This discomfort is a difficult emotion to process internally. It requires a level of self-awareness and humility that many people are not prepared to access. Facing the gap between who they are and who they aspire to be can feel like a personal failure. Rather than embracing this feeling as a catalyst for growth, it is far easier to shatter the mirror. By
Yeah, you're a
projecting
mirror, I
negativity
just
onto
told you.
labeling you as arrogant, fake, or simply too much,
Yeah.
they can distort the reflection.
It's a constant mirror.
This act of externalizing their discontent allows them to shift the blame, transforming their internal deficit into a perceived flaw in your character. Ultimately, their resentment is a defense mechanism. You are not actively trying to make them feel inadequate. You are simply living your life. However, for someone grappling with deep-seated dissatisfaction,
Random strangers?
your genuine happiness or success is a constant silent commentary on what they feel is lacking in their own experience. Their hate becomes a shield to protect them from the painful truth that the source of their unhappiness lies not in your existence, but in their own inaction. They choose to resent you because it is less painful than confronting the responsibility they have to change their own lives. This brings us to a closely related yet distinct reason for this hostility. It's not just about what they lack in general, but about the specific sore spots you touch upon. 2. You unintentionally activate their deepest insecurities. Everyone carries
Fear.
a collection of insecurities, tender spots in their psyche that are sensitive to the slightest pressure. These are the areas where they feel most vulnerable,
the silent battles they fight with feelings of inadequacy. You may, without any intention, possess a quality or live in a way that directly presses on one of these hidden wounds. Your natural ability to socialize might highlight their profound loneliness. Your career advancement might underscore their feeling of being trapped in a dead-end job. Your physical fitness might remind them of their own struggles with self-care. When your presence inadvertently triggers these insecurities, the emotional reaction can be intense and immediate. The pain they feel is real, but its source is old and deep-seated. However, acknowledging the true origin of that pain, their own insecurity, is incredibly difficult. It requires admitting a vulnerability they have worked hard to conceal, perhaps even from themselves. It is far simpler and less psychologically threatening to assign blame to the external trigger, you. You become the scapegoat for a pain that existed long before you entered the picture. This projection turns you into the antagonist in their internal drama. They construct a narrative in which you are the cause of their discomfort, the one who is actively making them feel bad. The more at ease you appear
I
in
make
the very
people
area
feel
where
bad
they feel
about
most
themselves.
insecure, the more intense their negative reaction becomes. Your peace becomes an affront to their turmoil. It is crucial to understand that you are not responsible for healing their wounds or managing their emotional responses. Your role is not to shrink yourself or dim your light, to avoid brushing against their sensitivities. Their insecurity is their own journey of healing, and their hate is merely a symptom of their refusal to embark on it. From this place of insecurity, another powerful and destructive emotion often emerges, which is frequently disguised as moral judgment. 3. You possess what they secretly covet. At its core, much of the world's unexplained hate is simply jealousy wearing a mask of indignation. When someone observes your life, they may see a constellation of things they deeply desire but feel unable to attain. A loving relationship, a fulfilling career, a strong social circle, or a sense of inner peace. This longing, when coupled with the belief that such things are out of their reach, can curdle into a potent form of resentment. Admitting to jealousy is to admit to a feeling of inferiority, a confession that is too humbling for many to make. To avoid the discomfort of this admission, the emotion is reframed. Instead of acknowledging, "I wish I had what you have," they create a narrative that justifies
Yeah, they
their
have to. I
negativity.
just said that. They create a narrative of
that
my
you are
life to
undeserving of your
justify
success,
their
that you
ego.
must have cheated, taken a
Yeah, I
shortcut, or
cheated and
simply been
stole
lucky.
everything.
They may label your happiness
Yeah,
as
they
fake, your
create
confidence as
a
arrogance, or your
narrative
kindness as manipulative. By
of
devaluing your achievements and
my
questioning your
life
character, they attempt to
to
neutralize the
fit their
threat that your success
ego.
poses to their ego.
Yeah, I
The
just
hate they
said that
feel then
several
becomes
times.
righteous, a justified response to a perceived injustice. This is a inner peace. This longing, when coupled with the belief that such things are out of their reach, can curdle into a potent form of resentment. Admitting to jealousy is to admit to a feeling of inferiority, a confession that is too humbling for many
They
to make.
create narratives
To
of my
avoid the discomfort
life
of this admission,
to
the
fit their
emotion is
ego.
reframed. Instead of acknowledging, "I wish I had what you have," they create a narrative that justifies their negativity. They convince themselves that you are undeserving of your success. That you must
Yeah,
have cheated, taken a shortcut, or simply been lucky. They may label your happiness as fake, your confidence as arrogance, or your kindness as
what the
manipulative.
fuck?
By devaluing your achievements and questioning your character, they attempt to neutralize the
Yeah,
threat
that's
that
the
your
only
success
way they
poses to
they
their
can't
ego.
sit with themselves.
The hate they feel then becomes righteous, a justified response to a perceived injustice.
No, they can't
This is
sit
a
with
strategy of
themselves.
self-preservation.
It's
If they can
false
successfully diminish you and what you
egos.
have, they no longer have to feel so painfully aware of what is missing in their own lives. Tearing you down becomes a way to level the playing field in their own minds. It is essential that you do not internalize this narrative. You are
Some
not
narrative. Yeah, they all have narratives in their head.
is a declaration that you will not be molded to fit.
The fuck?
That can be cultivated, and that they too might have some agency in their own emotional state. This is a terrifying thought for someone who has built their identity around their own suffering.
Yeah,
If
they're
happiness is
building their
possible, then their misery
identity
is
off
no
of
longer a
fucking
noble
stupid
burden,
video
but a choice
games.
they are actively making.
Dude, the guy's got his whole identity built on a
From this
video game that he
unbearable
plays.
realization, they must attack your happiness. They will search for cracks in your facade,
The fuck?
insist that you are faking it, or
Faking what? What a bunch of projectors. I could just sit here and people will project all day. It's fucking nuts. They're like, drugs, drugs. What the fuck? Why are you projecting drugs onto me? Sex, drugs, sex. Keep projecting.
To this magnificent spectacle of frenzy.
Shit's
Can you sense it
hilarious.
approaching? The great unraveling, that sharp break in reason, like a worn-out string finally giving way. I certainly did. I always do. And yet, look at us.
Some crazy
observing
times
as
we
the
live
entire
in.
globe spirals
Yeah,
into
that's
delirium,
true.
as though it were some unexpected twist from the stars.
This is nuts
no
that's
shock at
happening.
all, is
All
it?
the information
Not
I'm
really.
receiving, just
The warnings were
random
everywhere,
pieces of
flashing
information.
wildly, shouting
Constant
at the top of their lungs, giggling in plain sight.
dumb shit.
But nobody paid attention. Nobody ever does until the foundations crumble and the atmosphere thickens with dread. You're curious how I foresaw it, how I anticipated this massive breakdown before it crept from the darkness. Simple. Humans are such delicate beings, fragile spheres with shaky grips, frantically persuading themselves they hold the reins. But underneath those facades, behind the empty grins, there lurks constant unease, perpetual uncertainty, that quiet murmur hinting all is not as it seems. And oh, when you suppress the turmoil for too long, when you act as if the barriers aren't fracturing, when you compel yourself to
Their shit's falling apart.
We took an oath to protect this city, and justice doesn't run.
You want to know the real secret? The reason mean people keep bothering you isn't because they're mean. It's because you're doing one simple thing that tells them, hey, you can walk all over me. And the crazy part? You have no idea you're even doing it. But listen.
Ugly.
Your time is valuable. Your energy is valuable.
This guy's like... Oh, man. Nothing matters anymore because you're going to war with Iran and you have a bunch of protesting veterans. You don't have any friends. Oh, everyone wants to use robots for the military. Everybody does. The magician. I am the magician. I am the magician.
Not a tremor. The whole world's burning in 4K around you, and your pulse hasn't even changed. You don't flinch anymore, do you? That's what's wrong with you. You've seen too much, lost too much, and bled so quietly that calm became your native tongue. They don't understand it.
Targeted individuals. Gang
They whisper that
stalking?
you've snapped. But deep down, they're terrified that
You mean the gang stalking?
because if someone can stare straight into the apocalypse and smile, that means they've already made peace with the kind of chaos no sane soul survives. You didn't get this calm from meditation or therapy sessions. No.
No,
You got it from hell. From the nights where your mind chewed through itself, where every breath felt like betrayal, where even your own reflection looked like a threat. You forged that stillness in madness, hammered it into your bones like steel. You learned the oldest secret of all.
Logos shine brighter with a register.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Septum ring is the female deep lake cross. It doesn't look good, right? And it's painful and it's not comfortable, right? And an infection could set in, but it's important that you signal to people who you are. So when you see the dude with the deep leg cross, then he's signaling, and when you see the chick with the septum piercing, she's signaling as well. It's the version, because they can't do the leg cross because they already crossed their legs that way. The thing that's funny, the agreement that the interviewer guy has, because everyone who interviews
What the fuck
Newsom
am I
does the
listening
deep
to
leg
right
cross
now, people?
to sort of present. It's like in the animal world, it's called, yes. Well, I will let you know that this is a hospitable zone for you by doing a deep leg cross. Right. The septum ring is the female deep leg cross. It
I
doesn't
don't
look
understand
good,
it.
and it's painful and it's not comfortable. Right. And an infection could set in, but it's important that you signal to people who you are. So when you see the dude,
I don't know. This guy's talking about all this crazy shit.
when you see the dude with the deep
The American economy will rise and then fall. The only thing pumping the economy is war. You have to go to war. You don't have a choice. Because that's how you make money. Mystery Babylon will fall. Oil depots destroyed in Iran. Iran just hit something across Iran. Israel just hit something. They just hit the oil. Homeless people are vanishing across America. Homeless going
San Francisco
missing.
Mayor London Breed directed city officials
They're killing
to offer
them.
bus tickets out of town to the unhoused who have support elsewhere before offering them other city services.
Right.
Every year in America,
Try to get rid of them
thousands of homeless
first.
people disappear.
Yeah,
and
try to
almost
get them on a
nobody
bus
notices.
out of town before
No
you
news
give them money,
coverage,
right?
no
Yeah, like, hey,
nationwide
where do you want to go?
No missing posters.
Stop the homeless
Many of these
people. Like, hey, where do you
were
want to
living on
go?
the streets, in
I'll take you
cars,
there. We'll get you a
or in
bus.
RVs before they vanished without a trace. So the question is, where are they going? Tonight, we're uncovering the disturbing reality behind America's missing homeless crisis. Across the United States, thousands of homeless individuals disappear every year, yet most of these cases never make national news or trigger formal missing person reports. Researchers estimate that more than 650,000 people experience homelessness on any given night in America, Within this population, many individuals live completely outside official systems,
Yeah,
such as
I don't get
healthcare,
that though,
employment,
Captain
or government
Obvious.
programs. This
Yeah,
means
but
that
I
when
don't
someone
understand
disappears,
that.
there may be no family member employed.
Why is he talking about that? Why is the septum so... They're gay? I don't know. Are you saying they're gay? I don't know. I don't know what he was trying to say about septum theory. Why are women running around with nose piercings? But it's a woman thing. Running around with a nose piercing. They get their nose pierced. Why? I don't know. I never wanted anything. I never wanted a tattoo. I never had a desire for stupid shit. I don't desire dumb fucking shit. Like eyelashes, the fake eyelash bullshit, the lip filler bullshit. I understand getting lip filler, but getting lip filler to the point where you're fucking retarded doesn't make sense. I understand fake eyelashes, but getting fake eyelashes to where you look like a fucking psycho bitch is something else. Severe storms. More storm threat. California man who served in World War II just turned 105. Putin's troops move forward.
Comprehensive eye exams are very important because there are a large number of ocular conditions that are very
So let's talk about what's happening on the front line. There were 145 combat clashes on the front over...
Since when? Russia troops intensify assault near wherever on the toughest stretches of the Ukraine front lines. So Russia's pushing forward through
The enemy
Ukraine.
attacked the most in the Huliaipol direction. The general staff counted 34 attacks by the occupiers.
I don't know, it just shut off. The video just doesn't work. I don't know why. Now the video doesn't work. I don't know, I don't have internet anymore.
So let's talk about what's happening on the front line. There were 145 combat clashes on the front over the past day. The enemy attacked the most in the Huliaipol direction. The general staff counted 34 attacks by the occupiers in the areas of Huliapol, Mern, and towards Sviatopetrivka, Zaliznikne, Dobropilia, and Starukrainka.
Like I
There were
know
22
that
enemy
shit's
assaults in the
at.
Pokrovsk direction, 20 in the Sloviansk direction, and 7 attacks each were recorded in the Oleksandrivka and Lyman sectors of the front. The enemy tried 3 times to break through the defensive lines of our defenders in the Kupiansk and southern Slobozhansky directions. Ruslan Muzikuk is joining the broadcast. He is the spokesperson for the National Guard of Ukraine. Mr. Ruslan, greetings to you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Greetings to you.
So, the Pokrovsk direction remains the most difficult at the moment. Could you please tell us what you can about how exactly the National Guard is currently operating there? Specifically within your own area of responsibility at this time.
What's fake?
Right now we see that the intensity of enemy assaults, specifically in the areas of responsibility of our units and brigades, remains quite high in the Pokrovsk direction and in the Kostiantynivka direction.
I have to look at a map, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about.
During the month of February in this current year, we are recording what is essentially a staggering anti-record for the destruction of enemy infantry forces. A figure totaling just over 26,000 individual enemy infantrymen have been killed and wounded throughout the duration of this specific period. But the number of assaults still remains quite large. In particular, today we saw 22 assaults, and if we look at the past week as a whole along the line of contact, the Guards repelled just over 160 assaults, and the majority of them, almost 140, were directly on the Pokrovsk direction. That is, the enemy is trying to attack and advance, and in particular, this concerns not only the settlements themselves, but also quite active operations took place in the area of the settlements of Odachne, Shakove, Kotlin, and Pokrovsk itself. Yes, and now there are large-scale drone
Putin's
attacks,
winning the
constant
war
ones, as well as the use of
in
aviation,
Ukraine,
which is aimed not only at
and will
destroying
get the
our
land back
positions
that
and
he had
inflicting damage,
once.
but also at disrupting logistics.
He once had the land.
At the same time, I can say that even under such
Same with
conditions,
Alaska.
the enemy currently does not have any significant tactical advances because our servicemen
It
who
was
are holding
Russian.
the defense here are also using drones quite effectively. This remains, let's say, the main tool that destroys both infantry groups and equipment. And when it comes to the use of heavy bombers, it is even possible to detect and destroy logistics depots, ammunition warehouses, and equipment that is located tens of kilometers away from the line of contact.
Happy Woman's Day? What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god, this is fucking nuts. No, I just got the news feed right here. I don't know where it went. It said Happy Woman's Day. You gotta be fucking kidding me, people. That's gotta be some type of joke. The fuck? What about the transgenders? Oh, the transgenders are gonna have a fucking field day with this shit. They're gonna be like, I'm a woman. I'm a woman. It's Women's Day. I'm a woman. You're gonna have men dress up like women saying that it's Woman's Day and they're a woman and today is their day. Okay, stop. Everybody, I gotta get my shit together before I start ranting about how the transgenders are gonna be like, it's Women's Day. Like, they're men gonna be trying to have like a female voice, so they'll try to change their voice into a female voice, but you can't. Oh man, stop. Look. The men are gonna dress up like women and say it's their day. Okay, so apparently it is Women's Day, which is like a thing, which in itself is fucking whack. Okay, but not only is Women's Day just fucking wacky day in itself, there's gonna be men claiming that it's their day. Like, you're gonna have transgender men fighting over Women's Day and bickering back and forth if they're a woman or not on Women's Day, if they can take credit for the day because they're transgender. Like, I'm a woman. It's my day. Look, I'm a woman and it's Woman's Day, and I think it's a fucking retard land. And I think if you're transgender male, you're a male transitioning into a female, it is not your day. It is not Women's Day at all. It's nobody's day. It's a regular fucking day. You people are fucking retarded. Tomorrow's Cupcake Day. The next day's Pizza Day. The next day's Manhood Day. The next day's Video Game Day. The next day's Read a Book Day. The next day is Look at the Sky. The next day is Fly a Kite. The next day is like Look Through a Telescope Day. It's Go to the Library Day. It's Eat a Donut Day. It's a... You people are fucking retarded. Like... Before a calendar, Monday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, there was nothing. There was no days. You created the clock. You created a calendar. God didn't create the calendar. You did. You said it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, birthday. God didn't say that shit. Yeah, I don't get it. No, stop. I don't give a fuck what day it is. The transgenders... Hold on a second. Stop. Transgenders and Women's Day. Hold on a second. This is going to be hilarious. But, yep. Trans women only. Women's Day. Yeah, I knew there'd be a video. Transgender Day. So is Transgender Day the same as Women's Day? When trans women come up against other women and men, it's, I don't know. Transgender women share stories from men's prison. So a trans person, a trans woman was in a men's prison because it's a man. The trans girlfriend experience. A guy didn't know that his girlfriend was trans. Oh my god. Stop. This shit's hilarious. Oh, here it is. Trans Women and International Women's Day.
Is this year's theme of International Women's Day.
Oh my god. They're trying to steal Women's Day from women.
More included in International Women's Day.
Men dressing as women are taking International Women's
I
Day.
have to say, it wasn't something I thought about too much before I transitioned.
See the voice?
Since I've transitioned, I have felt...
Trying to talk like a woman.
Just in all the folks that I have met since transitioning have seen me as who I am. Sometimes even before I was seeing myself that way. And this being my second International Women's Day, I'm really touched to be speaking.
You look like a man. When I look at this female, it looks like a man.
In my community.
Stop. Trans women. What it's like being a trans woman.
I take off when I come home.
You can tell in the voice.
24/7.
You could tell in the voice. Yes, it's a man, obviously.
My name is Faye Johnstone. I'm the Executive Director of Wisdom to Action. We can create a world. My name...
The fuck? The trans war on women. International Women's Day. Yeah, the trans are taking Women's Day and shitting on it, just like sports. They're taking women's sports and shitting all over it. You're a man playing a woman's sport. You're not trans. Trans isn't woman. They're saying trans are women. They're not. You can't be. You can't play in women's sports. Transgender in Pakistan. Transgender Pakistan. Oh my god. You could tell they're men.
They are inexpensive.
You could tell that they're men though. When they talk. How to know if somebody's transgender?
How would you know if somebody is transgender unless they actually told you? When you think about a transgender
Their
person,
voice?
you think feminine traits on a male or masculine traits in a female. But is that always really the telltale sign? We have a lot of females that love to look fit as hell, who have big muscles and strong jaws. And you also have men that are just a little effeminate. They're not bi, they're not gay, they're not even transgender. Yeah, you wouldn't know. So let's stop assuming that we could tell when someone
Oh my God, that's the devil's world when you can't tell. It's the devil's world. That's what I'm saying. When you can't.
No matter what I do, no one excuse.
Hi everyone, my name is Bryce, aka St. James DuPont. I'm a 41-year-old trans woman.
You're a trans woman.
And I just want
You're
to
a
come on
man.
here and say
Happy Women's
International Women's Day.
I swear, this is a man.
Thank you to all the beautiful women in my life who are a shining example to me on what it means to be a woman.
This man knows what it means to be a woman.
This was a
The
secret that I held on to
transgender
for
knows
a
what it
very
means to be
long
born
time,
a
for
woman.
many years. And I, frankly wasn't sure I'd be safe. But I have so
The
many...
transgender man knows what it's like to be a female. And that's why they celebrate International Women's Day. All the trans are celebrating Women's Day like it's their day. But you're a dude. But bro, you're a bro. But dude, you're a bro. You can't celebrate National Women. Look at the trans are taking women's sports. The trans are taking Women's Day. The trans are going to take Mother's Day. They're going to be like, I'm a mother. I have a vagina. I know what it's like to be a mother. Watch, they'll take Mother's Day too. Anything female related, gender related, the trans people, the men, they're just men dressing as women. The men dressing as women will attack it with their dick, pretending to be women. Oh. Nobody likes transgenders. No woman, no male. Oh, look, transgenders.
From a trans woman, I want to wish all women a happy International Women's Day, especially the women in my life.
Another
who inspire me and
trans.
show me what it is to be a woman. But I do have a funny story that I want to tell you. Okay, so I hope you all have a good day.
This is
by
a
the way.
man.
So the other day I was at work and we were talking about what we're doing to celebrate International Women's Day. So we've got a few different things going on. We were just in this big team meeting, maybe like up to 20 people, 15, 20 people. And about 70% of those people aren't men. One of the men said as a joke, and it was only a joke, he said, when's International Men's Day? And then one of the
Yeah, when is International Men's Day? Yeah, this is nuts. Okay, hold on, let's go. This trans says happy women's...
queens and princesses,
Ew.
happy International Women's Day. And here's just your friendly reminder that trans women are women. In fact, I
Look,
think that we
trans
should
women
advocate
are
for taking
women.
away the word trans from trans woman. Why do we need to say that we're trans?
Because you're a
We're
man.
just women.
No,
So
you're not.
for
You're a
our
man dressed
International
as a
Women's Day, don't
woman.
forget to include all the women that have
No,
those,
you're not a
no matter how
woman.
many.
Mother's Day is now Transgender Day. It's Mother's Day is going to be turned into Trans Day. Trans Woman Day. The transgenderism is the devil attacking gender, man and woman. What the fuck? Here's another
trans chaser or trans attracted? That is the question. Let me set the record straight. Are all trans attracted people trans chasers?
Trans. Too many transgenders. No wonder men are so scared. They're like, are you transgender? Are you transgender? You have to get blood tests before you can be with anybody. Make sure they're not fucking gay. Or an alien or some shit. Trans men are going to take Mother's Day and be like, it's Mother's Day. I'm celebrating. You're a father, though. You have 5 kids with a woman. You're the father on their birth certificate. When it says birth certificate, it says father, but you're transgender now. You had kids. You were married. You became trans after your marriage and after your kids. And you want to celebrate Mother's Day? We can't have anything nice. This is why we can't have nice things. Transgender men, these are men that dress like women, they still have a dick. They still have dicks. Some of them still have dicks. They can be trans with a dick. They'll like have a dick with tits. They're trans, meaning they'll never fully develop into a woman. You're always going to be trans. You'll never be a female. You'll always be transitioning. You could transition for the rest of your life and never be a woman. That's why you're a trans woman. You're a man that wants to be a woman and dress like a woman and act like a woman and try to talk like a woman. But you just look like a man, you talk like a man, you act like a man, and your DNA test says manhood. X chromosome. Double dipping, Jeff. Oh man, this is no, I'm just getting this news. I didn't know it was Woman's Day, or sorry, Trans Woman's Day. It's also Trans Woman's Day. It's where men get to dress up like women and celebrate International Women's Day. So the men can celebrate too. There's no Trans Day. The trans don't get their own day. So they have to take Woman's Day and Mother's Day. Watch, they're going to try to take Mother's Day. Some trans dad, he's like, yeah, I have kids, but I'm a woman now. Like the Superman guy, what's his name?
What are the challenging things?
Yeah, the Kardashian guy, whatever. Okay, Jenner. Caitlyn Jenner. Oh, I'm celebrating Mother's Day. I want to see Caitlyn Jenner, whatever the fuck, Superman, who's now a woman, celebrate Mother's Day. I'm a mom. Your dad is now a woman. Your dad is trans. How does that feel? It's like people have a parent. It's almost like suicide, where people have a parent that committed suicide. That's what it's like having a trans father. It's like having a parent that committed suicide. Yes, it is. It's got to feel that way. They're like, yeah, my dad's a woman now. You know how that'll fuck with somebody's head later on in life? Yeah. And how are you going to celebrate? Are they going to celebrate Mother's Day? Why? You're a woman. You have kids. But you had kids before you became a woman. You had a kid before. So are you celebrating Mother's Day? It seems like men dress up as women as a mock. To mock the female. Yeah, it's like they're trying to mock you with the makeup and the dresses and the eyelashes. So the drag queens will wear like crazy lips, like drag queen. But I'm just naturally sitting here, so I'm not wearing not a lot of makeup. But the drag queens are like big eyelashes, big lips, big hair, because they're mocking women. They're mocking beauty. The drag queen, the man dressed as a woman, is a mock. It's mocking women. Well, that's different from trans. Yeah, I know. I get that. No, I get it. I know trans is different from cross-dressing drag queens. It can be the same. It can be different, whatever. Jeffree Star. Remember Jeffree Star? The makeup gay guy that was famous on YouTube. I don't know. I think he's dying now. He's probably dying of AIDS because he's fucking gay. He probably got the AIDS, the butthole AIDS, and the monkeypox AIDS. The butthole flesh-eating disease, butthole AIDS. The butthole diseases like monkeypox and AIDS came from buttholes. That was some type. Look, I started out talking about something else, okay? I just went off on a 20-minute tangent because way off. I don't even know why I'm here anymore. I don't. guys are so fucking whack. You're out of whack. I don't care what I do on the internet. You'll never get me to think that I'm crazier than these other people. And I'll even talk to my dad. I'm like, Dad, look at what's going on. They're like, nothing is, it could, there's so much worse shit going on, and there's so many more weirdos than you. See what I'm saying? There's worse people than me. There's way weirder shit going on. There's way disgusting, or, disgusting live streams that I don't approve of. When I go through the live streams, I'm like, no. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's so many worse things than me. Or you. Do you understand? There's worse people and worse things going on in the world. When you compare them, I look like a fucking angel sent from heaven and God. When you compare me to what the fuck these people are doing out here. I look like a fucking innocent angel that can do no wrong ever in life. Compared to the fucking crazy shit you're teaching in the schools. Do you understand? They're like, oh my God, you're sitting there. Oh my God, you're eating. Oh my God, you're doing this. Yeah, but they're chopping up children's body parts and consuming them on Epstein Island. You're worried about me sitting here, but they're out there raping and trafficking children. It's like, leave me alone. You're not doing anything by being, you see what I'm saying? They're like, oh my God, you're ugly. Oh my God, you're old, you're fat, you're ugly. I'm like, okay, but there's much worse things going on planet Earth that you could be worried about, like taking out the trash, recycling, planting trees, feeding the animals, changing your oil, doing laundry. That's what I'm saying. There's so many more things that you could put your time towards, but you're over here, I don't know, it gives you perspective on purpose, people's purpose, and where they spend their time, and they're investing. You're not just investing money, you're investing time into talk. Like, there's several videos on the internet trans women talking about International Women's Day. The trans women are like, oh my God, it's my day, bitch. Oh my God, I'm a man, but now I'm a woman because I said it, and now it's my day. That's crazier than the shit I got on my YouTube. Do you understand? The women don't like trans women, and men don't like trans women. Do you understand? No gender likes trans. I don't like the men acting like women and the women acting like men, and I don't like even the men don't like it. Men don't want you to pretend to be a woman when you're really a man. Men don't like that shit. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think they all like that. Stupid. China wants to launch a bunch of robots. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do today, okay? Oh my god, happy Women's Day. Massive social experiment. Yeah, the drag men are weird too. They're all fucking weirdos with weird fantasies. No, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we can listen to some music. Should I go to the river and drink beer? No, it's too cold. Friday. Friday's supposed to be 75 degrees. I don't know. Yeah, it has to get pointed up somehow. It doesn't move up. It's crooked. My tripod broke. I was listening to Christmas music last night. It was pretty good. I'm gonna do my wardrobe change. I'm gonna change into something, put on clothes, change my clothes, do something, I don't know, drink water. So are you gonna say Happy International Women's Day to all the transgender men? So are you gonna go on the trans channel and be like, Happy Women's Day, transgender women, men, whatever you are? No?
At LensCrafters, we value expertly tailored eye care, provide state-of-the-art eye exams.
Yeah, you like my yellow? Yeah, do you like the yellow? It looks good. The yellow looks good. Well, the grass is growing back, but the flowers aren't going to be here for a while. It sings very. I know, the yellow. It's crazy. I know. It's like yellow. It's crazy yellow. Yeah, it's helping my back. It's a push-up bra. Never the same. This is once in a lifetime. You're Dave from India. Political shows. You call my show a political show? The political? My social experiment? It's Sunday. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Happy day, hello. I have to sit on it. It's for my back. Yeah, that's why I bought it. It's gorillas in the house, Jeff. for my back. Yeah. It's an exercise ball. Yeah, that's why I'm fit. I'm fit. Don't be jelly of my big ball. What are you guys doing on Sunday now that football's over? What are you gonna do?
Wait, the map is still loading. We've already driven past.
I smell good. It probably smells good, yeah. Soft, super soft. Yesterday was awesome. I ate my leftovers. Yeah, I had my leftovers. They were good. From the Olive Garden? Where should I go today? I should go somewhere else, huh? Yeah, I already ate it. It was good. I heated everything up in the oven, so it was like, I don't like microwaving stuff. I do. I microwave stuff. I just don't like cooking in the microwave. I just don't like microwaves. That's all. Where are we going tonight for dinner? Oh, I should go up to the golf course again. That was always fun. Where was that one place? Oh yeah, that one Chinese restaurant I can go to. I want to go to a place where it has like really cool building inside. You know, like where the building's like really neat. You know what I mean? I'm not thick. No, I'm not. I'm not fat. Thank you, the best ever. The best ever. I'm the best ever.
biggest rap tracks.
What are you guys doing on Sunday? Are you getting your tan on? Is it tan time yet? Is it time to start working on your tan? It's drinking time. What are we gonna eat for dinner? What kind of good food am I gonna eat today? Oh, should I go get tacos and beer? Tacos and beer. Got stuff all over my phone screen. I'm a snake charmer. I'm a snake charmer. Hey, what's up, Greg? Tulip Silence. Mado Swirled. Sean. David. I will have a great day. Yeah, I'm going to do something. I don't know. I should probably put gas in my truck before the gas prices go back up. Yes, probably. Craig says, I am rich and I am king. Me too. I am king. Yeah, I gotta get some diesel. Well, it went back down. It's gonna go back up again. Like 3 weeks, supposedly in 3 weeks. Probably April. Yeah, whatever. Next month, the shit's about to hit the fan. Like, it's gonna get worse by the day. The United States is gonna get worse. It's just gonna cost more and more to live. Everything's gonna cost more and more to live. It's not gonna get better. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You better enjoy everything cheap while it lasts, because it is cheap now. No, all these prices you have are dirt cheap, because shit's about to get way crazy. Yeah, you think all this tariffs and stuff, you're going to get through ports when they're bombing ports? How are you going to get your shit to get your tariff money when they're bombing ports and they're at war and airports are shut down and there's too many threats like COVID? Your economy gets shut down. With a war zone like this, with this many people attacking each other, and the United States doesn't have any friends, with this amount of shit going on, your prices are gonna go skyrocket. You'll try to save the economy by going to war, but it's not gonna help. No, only the super rich will be able to survive in America. James, I've deleted you like 10 times. No, your James accounts. You have like 100 sock accounts. So I don't know what you're doing back here. I've deleted. Dude, I've blocked you 1,000,000 times, okay? What's up, Beach? Oh, you have a solution to get me to fall in love with you. You have a plan to try to get me to fall in love? You got a plan to get me to love you? That's interesting. I would love to hear your plan. Go to my community board and tell me all about your plan. All right. What's up, white boy? You're not going to make me love you. You're not going to make anybody fall in love with you. That's a secret. You can't talk here? Okay. Whatever, dude. I'm not in love. I've never been in love. I have no desire to want anybody or anything on this planet. Everything's fake. It's all an act. It's a joke. It doesn't mean anything. Everything's meaningless. A lot of the things you do and say are meaningless. This is a very wasteful planet. You waste a lot of plastic. You waste time. You waste energy. There's a lot of waste going on here. What's up, 7? The Real Bush. John Graham. Some love and affection can be genuine thought. Yes, that's true. Your thoughts are important. Having good intent. Your intentions are clear. Make your intent clear, whether it's negative or positive. Through, not thought. Oh, sorry. Genuine through. Oh, sorry. I thought it said thought. 7 says it's mostly not good intent. Okay, well, create sentences that I could, clearly understand. It's hard typing, I know that. Shunhole. I'm gonna go do something. Have you seen my flowers? Yeah, I got them yesterday. Oh, I ate the leftovers from Olive Garden already. Yeah, I had leftovers from Olive Garden yesterday. It was good. Jeff, what are you talking about? Baron Turco Glue? This... you're already in a trance? You're in under hypnosis? They're all under hypnosis. Paradise. Humbert. Torres. Tracy White. Woo, I got you under my spell. Love potion number 9. 141 watching, 141 likes. 141, 141. Oh, I made your day. Okay. I'm glad I can make your day. Oh, thanks, David. Barry's back. Hey, Barry. You make my day. Hi from England, Barry says. Thick, I'm not fat. You're feeling tingly all over? Yeah, I am bored. I am bored. I'm gonna leave soon. Go do something. I don't know. It's Sunday. Yeah, you're entertained, but I'm bored. I'm bored with you. Take it off. 7, like, take it all. Well, no. I'm not going to take it off. Just so you could be entertained. Please take something off. Oh my gosh. Bye, Alfred. See you later. I'm thinking about doing something productive besides sitting here. It seems like I want something. What do I want? Tell me what I want. No, I want nothing. There's nothing I want. Food. I like food. I like to eat food. I want food. I want strawberries. Beers by the river, maybe on Friday. Friday's a hot day. It's still kind of cold outside. Sing a song? No. I'm not singing a song like a monkey bitch. There's plenty of dumb bitches out there singing and dancing on YouTube live streams. Yeah, it's all they do is like play the little ukulele. I got some guy like, blah, 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 blah. Like all they do all day is dumb shit. No, that's all they do is do music and stupid fucking shit on the internet. There's so many people doing dumb shit on the internet. You can go to somebody else's live stream and watch them dance and do jumping jacks for you and have super chats and be like, yeah, super chat me for a jumping jacks. Yeah, super chat me for, super chat me to sing a song. Super chat me and I'll play a song. Super chat and I'll have a guitar. Super chat. There ain't no super chat here, motherfuckers. This ain't no super chatting place. I'm not gonna sing and dance for tips. I'm not gonna take off my clothes for money like OnlyFans. Never had to, never will. You can go donate to my Cash App if you want. Go donate to my Cash App. If you want me to go out to lunch, you can pay for my lunch. You can buy me lunch by donating to my Cash App. No, I won't call you. No, I'll never meet you or call you. I have a Cash App. You can give me money if you want. That's it. There's nothing for sale here. There's nothing I want from you. I gain nothing. I gain nothing. Nothing is gained. Nothing is lost and nothing is gained. You want to kiss my armpits? It's like disgusting. Watermelon and wrap rubber bands around it. I saw that, Jeff. Yeah, they're like, oh my God, it's got a rubber band. Let's put another rubber band on there. I saw that one in the game where they play the game, and then I saw another guy. He's like, no, there's so much weird shit going on. Yeah, just scroll through the live streams. Just keep scroll up. Scroll up, push, scroll up. All you gotta do is go swipe this thing, swipe up, Swipe it up. You can see some crazy shit. Ukuleles, harmonicas, violins, pianos, guitars. You can see all the music. Yeah, they're doing so much crazy shit. The other day, this lady, she sits there. No, she sits there and you have to pay her to move. So she sits there like this and you have to pay her to move. Oh, no, 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 no. She sits still, like she's real still. Now you have to pay me to move. Pay me to move. Pay me to move. She's a millionaire. No, I'm just kidding. No. Pay me to move. Everything you want me to do, you have to pay me to do. Yeah, this shit's hilarious. No, yeah, these people on the internet are hilarious. No, it's been fun. Seriously. I know, the humans are the worst existence on the planet. They're retarded. Yeah, they are distracted. They're distracted from life, from the purpose of their life. They think their occupation is who they are. Your occupation is not who you are. That's what you do because you're poor. And if you didn't, you'd go hungry. You don't love what you do, not really. Tim's back. Mexican food and beer? Yeah. Nachos and Corona. That sounds good. Oh, that one Mexican place has a patio. Yeah, there's this Mexican place that have patio, but their nachos aren't that great. Yeah, send all your money to my Cash App so I can buy lip filler and eyelashes. Lip filler and eyelashes. The lip filler and eyelashes. Double baked potatoes. New York steak with potatoes. Send me money and I'll show you my ass. Send me $100 to my Cash App and I'll show you my ass. I don't see any sent to my Cash App. Exactly. Okay, send me $5. This is a scam, actually. Good looking out. It's a scam. Yeah, if I have 150 people watching and you each donate $1, that's $150. That's how it goes. Yeah. It's like teamwork, okay? Teamwork makes the dream work. There is no super chat. It's Cash App. I don't have super chat. So it goes straight to my Cash App, so YouTube doesn't take anything. My eyes are mossy oak. Mossy oak. Mossy oak. Mossy oak. So I might just start no, I used to have a Patreon. But I might start a Patreon because people are like, yeah, you're supposed to call me. I'm supposed to pay you, and then you're supposed to call me. And I'm like, what? Yeah, so that's what Patreon's for. So Patreon is for, you do a membership or something for whatever price, and then you call the person to talk to them. Yeah, so Patreon is where you go to, I don't know, it's weird. I don't know what I do. I have a Cash App, that's it. I'm not doing anything with it. I probably won't call you, I won't talk to you, I won't meet you. I don't want to have anything to do with you. But you can donate to my Cash App if you want, because you want to. Whatever, I don't care. Do or don't, I don't care. You know what I'm saying?